bro. All righty, we're live, baby. It is February 13th, 2025. We've gone over it. It's actually a big day. Very anticipatory for said reciprocal tariffs. So we're going to see where this takes us here. Your data, everybody focused on the core PPI, even though the data was kind of bad. It all came in hot, but for the most part, bonds have done well. And now we are waiting around 1 p.m. executive orders and whatever else comes in. And I got a nice little trade lesson for you all. So I hope you guys are we loaded up? Did it go live or no? We might need some plays. Am I live? Yeah, we might need some play. Oh yeah. So game time. We got about 1 minute. I do have a couple plays. I'm going to be watching Baidu, Reddit, India, Labu, Cisco, and then some of the other plays from yesterday. But other than that, I would keep an eye out again for any of the tariffs or anything else. Trump admin hope to achieve bilateral deal with India in place in 2025. Senior Trump official, we are moving towards signing a new India-U.S. defense. Trump and Modi to discuss how to build up Quad partnership to promote stability and peace across the region. Yeah, that's coming in now. India as a natural resource. Modi to build on defense sales to ensure prioritizing U.S. tech. Sorry, guy, I missed some of the plays there. What do we got? You got the news coming in. But get ready. We got about 15 seconds. If you guys want the wire and the chat, we need 2,000 likes. Thank you. So get ready, baby. Get ready. Again, Baba and Baidu, there's news there in China as well. Round one. Fight. Tariffs on China give India an opportunity to strengthen supply chain and expand relationship. So again, you do have comments coming out about India right now. INDA. Let's see. All right. Oh, these are disgusting. Intel, dude, again, we talked about it a little earlier. I'll talk about it again. But just be very cautious. It's all like a lot of rumors. I don't know how to describe it. It's a very, very odd thing. Hold on. All right, give that a second. China names moving around. Hood, they were good again. TTD, that was the first miss in 30 quarters. So TTD still hasn't, they've never done that in like, what, 3 years, a little more? Senior Trump admin, Trump would welcome a conversation with Modi about ending the Ukraine war. All right. I'm bidding on some shit. High of the day. NVO back down. TTD. Hood did very, very good. TM too. They're up for no reason. Again, Intel. Watch India and watch the biotechs. Again, they were talking the exemptions. Is that going to fill? No. Short. I mean, Reddit wasn't bad. I'm telling you, Reddit had a high expectation and they missed on the daily users. But, like, I'm telling you, like, Reddit was not bad. It actually was not, like, a bad move. It's actually very, very odd. But then again, I mean, they were pricing in a shit ton if you think about it. So we'll see. It's probably, I mean, get ready. That's what I'm saying this morning. I think we're going to get, there's like a weird level of anticipation. I have no other way to describe it. Just, I mean, I've been saying it every day. Like, we haven't really moved. And now this Modi thing, and we're going to talk about it a little bit more. I have the breakdown. I was already showing you guys the reciprocals. We got to talk about the VAT tax, because depending on how they do that, that could either be big or not. But in a weird way, the last 3 days have been very, very big news. But kind of the dilemma is, getting like an actual something that's going to really move us out of this range. So we'll see. Yeah, bro, Intel's doing it again. It's up another 4%. This is just 3 days in a row. By the morning, they're running. Those Intels are up. They're up 60%. Again, we got a bad fill on them, and then they went down. So if you average, you should be up a lot more. But even the shitty play is actually green by a decent amount. Like I was saying, though, I was just saying it in the morning, just be very careful, because like I was remembering it, and I'm like, you guys don't remember before all of the JD Vance, before the TSM rumor, before anything, people were like, oh, GSK rumor. It's just like, this stock has been running off of Wall Street bets and rumors for the last like week pretty much. So just be mindful. I like it. We're making money off of it. I'm not complaining, but I'm just saying be very mindful. I don't know if we really know what's going on, or maybe it's either something really big or this is all just built on sand, is what I'm trying to say. Trump admin sees U.S. doing more defense exercises with India. Oh, where's Bob? I want Baba. Yeah, Baba started running up there. Again, Baba, just like Baba and Baidu, just switched spots from the other day on that news. Intel's still going, man. We might have to keep it. I was telling you, that first candle was rare, but like, dude, you have not seen a move like this on Intel in a very, very long time. But this time, it's really off of either something big or absolutely nothing. Hood is still going. You can make Intel contracts free, so be mindful if you have those. We had those March ones from back in just a couple weeks ago. Oh, the Tesla rollover's up. Where's NVIDIA? I think we're down on that one now. Yeah, NVIDIA's just been straight up. NVIDIA could be with Intel, but I think Intel's in its own little world right now. You have something going on. I mean, we have been talking about it every day, but it's just like this doesn't happen, and there hasn't been any big updates. There's a lot of good ideas floating around, or bullish ideas, but yeah, we don't really know if it's real. Tesla holding. Robinhood's still killing it. Where's Bros? Bros is still up 25. They're good. Was it Upwork or Upstart? Both of those are still up. Yeah, Intel's, that's in the top right, man. That one's still going. Tesla's up by 5.3. Damn. Okay, now the Intel contracts are up over 100. So that's it. Those are just getting volume now. I think after 23.24 enters a new range. That's why I think those contracts become a little more likely. Oh, did that work? Yeah. Okay, I made my Intels free. I had a lot of them. So I got all the money back. 100% free Intels now. Yalla. That's beautiful. Now, those plays lag, though. That one's the kind of like a weird little frogger. All right. And then SPY's still coming down here. So, again, everything's green. Remember, even after all this data and yesterday's hot CPI, I mean, you still made that move. Watch it, the China names start moving up. K-Web's already at the high. We made those other ones free the other day. Bro, those Intels are running, man. I'm still kind of in shock, but we'll take it. Tesla, bro, the Tesla rollovers, man. We should have held the original one. I did not want that risk. Long term, I didn't even think about that. I think our last purchase on Intel on the long term was like 21 or 22. Velocity, yeah, that downside move is, but it's still early. Again, you did have a lot of comments from Modi. Every futures just took a fat red right now, but no currency moves yet. 60% of Russian oil tankers are sanctioned by U.S. on January 10th are idle. Yeah, nothing else is really moving there, but SPY futures took a bunch of reds. There's NVIDIA coming down. Amazon starting to take a candle. Where's Meta's probably green. Actually, Meta went red. Hood still going, too. That's been nonstop. I think it's another 5% intraday. Palantir. TLT, so what happened was that the PPI was hot, but core PPI, which feeds into the PCE, came in line. And then jobless claims was decent, and then continuing claims was bad. In a bad way, it was good. But then I think people just really focused on the core. But then again, I wouldn't read too much into it because, like I've been saying, the market has gone through 3 days of big data, big trade news, all of it. But we are generally just holding this same range. So if you want to answer for today on the bonds, it's because of core PPI, but even then, I think there's something a little bigger than that when it's all said and done, because the last 3 days, I mean, didn't matter what it was, we didn't get a move. Yeah, Palantir's down by 1-2. Again, Intel hit 24, kind of insane. Baidu coming down. LNG, again, watch that gas with the Indian stuff. It's going to go up. Russia sees budget constraints, bad corporate debt, lowering oil, top economic risk, economic minister says. Reuters. Okay, watch Labu. They're moving around. Biogen on the high. Qualcomm and then Pizza. Remember, we talked about Pizza at the beginning of the year. That thing keeps moving. Toast. They're starting to wake up. And again, I think anybody in like payment processing and related to consumer, they've done decent. You want to short Intel because the hype is fake? I don't think that's a bad idea. We just don't know. So I don't know what's going on. But any other time there's been a giant move on Intel and it's been off of hot air, it has came down. I'm the guy to ask because I've gone green on it multiple times and then I'm down 30%. So even in the long term, Intel's about to go green again. But do you see what I'm saying? It's just like, if it is hot air, there's going to be a huge move down. But if this time it's actually real, then I don't know. But like I'm saying, it didn't get crazy till everybody just started talking about it. And it's like 5 different rumors beyond me just being the CEO. And I'm just like, I'm like, it's interesting. It's a very interesting dynamic on how it is. $20 billion market cap increase in 2 days. I mean, but nobody knows why. Like, that's what I'm saying. You could go ask a random sample of people, and they all have a different answer to why. Some will say Josh Answers is becoming the CEO. Others will say it's a guaranteed partnership with TSM. Others will be like, because the GSK CEO is coming in, they'll be like, oh, they're working on a quantum computer. Oh, they're doing, the taxes, JD Vance. Do you see what I'm saying? So, like, you could literally, you ask enough people, you're going to get a different answer on why Intel is up $20 billion in market cap the last couple days. And that's where I'm like, is that not suspicious? So it's either something really big and real is happening or it's all fake. Ukrainian drones hit Russian oil pumping station in Andropol. I mean, we're talking about it. I'm not going to waste opportunity.
Thank you for calling Intel. Please select from the following options. If you know the name of the
SMCI Baidu on the low.
is transferred to an Intel operator.
Wolf pumped. I mean, High Taker's doing good now. You're bouncing off the low there. Tesla is still leading. SMCI selling off a decent amount. Again, you just got a Ukrainian headline. Just see if currencies, oil, or any of those other things move. And again, you have that weird drop, but nothing else. And then bonds, one way. You're now going above VWAP. Move it. All right, SPY still going. Tesla rollovers are up 30. Those are gassing. And the Intel's still holding. They open at 645. I mean, I'm open at 645. That's all I'm saying. You know, this is why I could be the C. We could do a lot, but yeah. I'll call back later. I was going to try to see. I nod. Him's on the high. Again, Tesla's on fire. Watch if NVIDIA goes up, because NVIDIA, I have that put still, but NVIDIA hasn't gone up in a couple days. And then meanwhile, I didn't think Intel would be the leader for a little bit. Ukrainian drones hit Russian oil again. That one's getting reiterated. Yeah, Oracle and CRM last night. Remember, they were moving out of nowhere. Again, Baidu and Baba flip, but they're still green. China's starting off slow this morning. K-Web went red. Dollar is down. Again, no real crazy move in like currency or anything else. I mean, again, we even had the White House comments there in the morning, but I think there's anticipation for Narendra, but very, very wild. I don't know. Meta, I mean, it could be the AI stuff. It also could be buybacks too. I mean, don't get that twisted, but yeah, man, other than that, I wish I could tell you. I like it, though. The long term loves it. You want the wire? Well, listen, we need 2,000 likes. You'll get the wire and non-members only Chad. It's members only because we don't have any dumb conversations. I mean that respectfully, but I don't have somebody asking me about religion at 6 a.m. or then asking me why we did something 3 weeks ago. And then, yeah, so we just a lot less of useless rants. Even though I'm the one who does the ranting, I think you guys could kind of see it. Why do I call every day to troll? I'm banning you. I'm not trolling. Why would I be trolling and doing that? That's what I'm saying. Don't ask me something like that if on members only. Get with it. Give me stocks. Thank you. SMCI, bro, down 5. NVIDIA's just dancing around. Yeah, bro, Tesla, your rollover is up 50%. I'm shocked, honestly. Oh, well, not anymore. Not after that candle. Again, SPY hit above VWAP coming down. NASDAQ up a quarter. We've only been here for 15 minutes. SPY up 0.1, Dow 0.1, and then Russell is the one killing it at 0.52. Intel, again, 24 will be crazy. This is the highest they've been on this year, but now we get back up to here. I think the gap fill is 24.11, which we ticked, and then 24 to 25, and then if you could get above 25.50, that's it. Now we could start talking about the moon. then we'll talk other things. Kayla, what up, LS? Yo, good morning, Baba. And then bonds coming down. I don't know if we have any more data. I don't believe we do. Wednesday, Thursday, PPI. You just got that 30-year bond auction. So again, I mean, even then, the bond auctions have been interesting. Because the other day, one of them came in hot, but then we were generally feeling good. And then that's it. Intel, the new NVIDIA. God, inshallah, Habibi, inshallah. Am I holding any Doge? No, I don't like Doge at all. Dogecoin, I think, is ridiculous. I still believe that. But yeah, I mean, that's it. My latest, the dirtiest I've gotten is Solana. But even then, I kind of got over that too. I just made my money and went home. Datadog on the low. They had a bad earnings. They're down 10. Back above 24 on Intel. All right, man. So GG's on that. Again, I already made it free. I'm going to ride that now. That play we went in big, I started that opening position was $300. So we got all of our money back. Old contracts are up 150. You're up 500 if you average, but it's insane. So make your decision up. But then we got the shares still, and we good. March 30s, yeah, that's what I'm in. I'm a little bit further out the money, but they hit. Speaker Johnson bullish on budget pulled blueprint prospects. Politico. Watch if bonds and dollars move on that. You waited 6 months on Intel. I mean, I think it's the story of everything, man. We had a good talk with the real estate guys, just even the philo, man. And this isn't about Jesus, although you can find a connection. Just remember, bro, you plant the seeds, and little by little, and it's about it coming to fruition. You never know when it's going to hit. But that's the whole idea, is that it should be easy if you plant early and keep planting and stay with stuff, because then it will do what it's supposed to rather than kind of chasing things. Because, bro, this is, I mean, again, you don't know what the craziest one is, and it's not, even though Meta was amazing, but there's one I'm really happy about it, because I'm like, dude, like, what are we saying here right now? This one took us like a year or two, and we made a big move on it, but bro, Alibaba in China. No, dude. Yeah. Do you not realize it's very simple. If China fails like it kept failing on all these pops, right? We're still going to be green. We go back to where we were. But if China actually bottoms out from here and we are already positioned, we just got a fucking steal of a deal, bro. Now add that if Intel could come and get half of its value, and then everything else we have. But Baba and that, because I didn't like China. I did not want to buy China, bro. Believe me, with all of the other stuff we've seen in the last couple years. But, that was a generational value. And that's why I'm like, bro, that one has been 50% in a very short amount of time. And then that's why it's like, if that turns into the floor, we got a great, great setup. If not, we just go back to where we were with a low-cost basis. But that's one where I'm like, Intel, we've held for a little bit, but Baba, we also rode for a while. But now that one, if we are able to kind of get the turn and it turns into something big, I'm very excited about that one. Too late for Intel calls. I'm going to let you figure that one out on your own. because I don't want to say yes or no and then you get mad. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know. I already have mine. I made mine free, and I just have shares that I'm down on that are coming back up. Reddit on the high again. Now Charter, Shopify, they had earnings the other day. And then your boy Uber. Morgan Stanley cuts Dell price target to 128 from 154. Hey, the blood like dividends. Eat trader, think and swim. Try for like it, then we all go win. Keep it small, let the games begin. Love you all like we the next to kin. Oh! Hey, yo, Tiga. Do you know you are one of the first ever members on this channel? You mother effer. I love you, bro. Very proud of you. Thank you, bro, for all the years. I legit think Tiga is he's one of the first 3 people to ever have bought in a membership on this channel. Like, even on the YouTube system, you are the top 3 of, had membership since. Yeah, bro. Just that's it. That's it. The first time, baby. God bless you, bro. Thank you. And he got the trap. They don't know about that trap house. They don't know the lore. They don't know about it. Some of them knew. You know what I'm saying? They don't know, baby. All right, everything kind of staying. Intel's still going up, man. Jeez. I don't think I'm going to play Airbnb. I mean, it's a good price because it's, we were looking at the portfolio the other day. We're still down on it, but I don't know. I like it at $80. I think Airbnb, it's either going to break out from here, or if it does bad, this will kind of be its ceiling for a little bit. But I'm very bullish on travel. I mean, travel has done very good again, and I don't think there's any weird signs of it slowing down. Ryan, huh, baby? Good morning. God bless, bro. I hope you've been living good too, bro. My man. Happy Friday, Junior. Again, I'm not going to be here tomorrow, or I'm leaving. So tomorrow at Philo, I'm just leaving. So at 10, 11, I'm gone. I have to go propose to my girlfriend for Valentine's Day. That's not really true, but if I tell you I'm going to propose, you'll have more sympathy for me. So I'm trying to do that. But, yeah. Airbnb hasn't moved like the SPY. Yeah, but that's why, in the name of Baba and Intel, or maybe it turns into Walgreens. I don't know. But at the end of the day, I mean, when it does move, it's either going to, we planted the seed. So I hope that one shoots up, but we'll find out. Intel breaking out now. You got a couple China names going up. Smaller cap China. Again, Russell is still leading, but now Big Tech and NASDAQ really catching up. There's NVIDIA. AMD up too, and NVIDIA, all of them are going now. And then, like I'm saying, Big Tech is catching up to the Russell. Russell was the leader in the morning. India, NVIDIA, ASML, Twilio. I think are getting active. Give me a couple minutes. I'll give you a checkup. We'll see where we're at. You sold the Neo. You did not call out your Neo shares, but I'll take it. You called out an Intel play, though. You called out Intel puts. I like that. Again, I'd actually like that idea eventually. Yeah, try to post the full play if you guys want us to celebrate your victory. I mean, Intel, I don't know about I'm telling you, we just need, it's fucking America. That's it. We just need an American chip maker. And remember, though, less than 6 months ago, this thing was almost near $40. I mean, again, I was up on the long term, and then fucking pat the rat, bro. Pat the fucking rat. Again, SPY starting to go now. Like I'm saying, the NASDAQ is literally matching up with the Russell as we are speaking. And then we'll see. The yields are taking it very well. Even yesterday, that CPI was terrible. I think that CPI was like just not good data, but market took it well. It's just like this whole waiting game of reciprocal tariffs. It's still like there. Oh, Boeing. Dude, I forgot. Trump is going to have that news conference today. Remember that. And then Robinhood selling off. We don't know what the reciprocal tariffs will be, but we definitely have an idea. You know, we have a couple of areas where this could lead to. Did you guys like the video? No. Oh. Well, I made another play, but I would like the likes. But, you know, it's good. I don't want to influence you negatively. Intel. The shorts are part of it, but like I'm saying, I think all of you can agree. Go ask enough people why Intel is going up, and you're going to hear 5 different reasons depending on who you ask. Everything from the government and JD Vance to a forced TSM partnership to a new CEO, all the way down to they got a new chip, a refresh, a YouTuber put out a new chip, and then there's also the the quantum computing. You see what I'm saying? It's hype right now. There will be something that will probably materialize, but at the end of the day, it's like I generally think they just got a lot of attention now, and everybody is putting together all of these ideas. I don't mind it. We're benefiting. Our plays are up 200% now. You know, we're getting to make our money, but like I'm saying, you don't have to just don't fall for anything and don't be a dummy. But right now, we don't really know. I think objectively, it's a big move. It's around hype, but you don't really know why. HP and NVIDIA announced shipment of first Gracewell Blackwell chip. Gracewell Blackwell. HP popping on that. Bro, Intel 2450. Another 9% again, bro. This is insane. You don't have to understand it, baby. Just experience. I've been telling them, bro. But even then, bro, like wherever this leads to at this point, maybe this, I don't know, man. If Wall Street Bets is taking this shit over, I'm telling you, very rarely have I seen multiple 9, 10% days. And remember, Intel is cool and all, but like this is a boomer ass stock. You know what I'm saying? Like Intel doesn't move in fat blocks. It's a slow mover, big supply, everything. So at this point, man, this is just getting pure hype. BA puts, well, what's his name actually posted them. Okay, you just hit 2450 on Intel. It's coming down again. NVIDIA, HPE news, that's starting to move. Actually, NVIDIA's running it better. Again, AMD's doing good too. I know a lot of you guys like that. That's doing its little curl up. It's not news related, but it did this one yesterday. Started long term this year, new all-time highs. Let's go, baby. But again, this year is only like 1 month. So a warning I've been giving even to the real estate guys. I had a nice talk with them yesterday. But all of you, remember, all of this excitement you see for the long term, all of these guys making money, oh yeah, we love it. Long term changed my life. Whoa. Hold on, you got a big candle there. Let's see. You get into pop. Currencies are moving. Yeah, Canada too. Something might be happening. You are getting some movement. I don't see anything yet, but yeah, that was a weird pop. Kind of. Mini move on all of the currencies. But yeah, like I told you guys, though, just in general, just keep in mind, a lot of this stuff has been building for many, many years. So I am scared for some of you who get, just because I see this happen every cycle, people get very excited, and then they see everything when everything's at highs, and they're like, yeah, this is exciting. And then they have a fire for a couple of weeks, and then when things don't go their way, they hate it. And then before you know it, this is a very easy journey to give up on, is what I've noticed. The ones who stick to it every day and you actually stick to this plan over multiple months and years, you will be rewarded. But at the end of the day, I'm not trying to give you guys a fake image. And that's why I'm like saying, keep up the long terms. And if you are starting them, bro, when the market goes up, it's really, really fun. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's awesome. You're like, wow, I just started this a month ago. I just did. Wow, this is great. But just remember, the real money, the real results, the down payment for your house, that comes after a couple years. Okay? So you need to be ready for that mentally and as you start to go along this plan. You bought 607 calls for February. Do I sell the strike above? Yes. So take a look at the screen. So if you're on 607 SPY calls for today, what did you pay for them? So let's say you paid 80 cents for them. You need to get back 80 cents. But then you could only do that on the 608. So you're going to get back $80 to make an extra 100. So now, best case, you want to be, if you bought them for 30 and can sell the 610s, that would be the best idea. So if you bought them for 94, you can't really ghetto spread it, because even the one above doesn't even pay you your money back. So unfortunately, you're in a tougher of a situation. Dude, Intel is up another 50 cents almost. Jeez, bro. Intel's up over 10 right now. This is insane. Again, we're about to go green on it in the long term. We're down 2% on the long term. Last time we went green, I think 72 hours later, we were down 30%. No exaggeration. So last time this happened and Intel went green out of nowhere, and we're like, why the fuck are we green? I went green, and then again, with less than 3 days later, we were down 30%. So just be mindful, but yeah, it's doing it again. That's why I made all my plays. Dude, the plays are up 300% now, 250. Damn. So I made my plays free in the morning at 100. They just moved another 200%. Putin and Trump call was USA initiative. I like Altria. I just don't like it at a high price. My latest purchase in the last 14 months on Altria was $39. And we did it live. It's on the YouTube. Free long-term alerts. You could get a text. But fact of the matter, I think it's a great company. Great yield. It will withstand almost any economic environment, and they have assets to protect the dividend. I like them a lot. All around, it's a solid company. The only problem is morality. You're investing in the death of others, but that's a different topic. But at the end of the day, I like it at a lower price. I don't want dividend stocks at a premium, because then they move slow, and then you'll have to wait for that. Yes, there's free long-term alerts. I mean, that one... nobody, check them out. So if you don't like anything else I don't do for free, just don't forget, the whole long-term outperformance, meta at 90, all of it. If you have your phone number, everybody was texted that for free 99. That is a free service. You may want my gambling plays, but at the end of the day, the long-term I really want you guys to get, and I encourage it. And anybody who has done it faithfully for a couple of years has walked away with a very, very good portfolio, and they're looking for real estate now. So, yeah, that's first link. Check it out. As long as you dive. Yeah, you can, but all I'm saying is, why would you buy a expensive dividend name in a world where you could buy cheap stuff? You see what I'm saying? When Altria was cheap, we bought it. When Altria goes up, we're buying Intel. We're buying Baba. You see what I'm saying? Or buy NVO. But in a world where I'm like, I love Altria a lot. It's a great company. But dividend stocks, remember, if it offers a high yield, your equity is at risk. So if you're going to lock in a high yield and then it goes down, that could take you a year, 2 years just to get it back, when at the end of the day, I mean, there's a lot of other good names that you could get, and maybe in 6 months, a year, Altria comes down. Potential CNBC rumor tariff delay. We heard something like that. I wouldn't get too into it. I heard something like that yesterday on steel.
Sign of success.
Yeah, they're talking Trump conference at 1.
Yeah. Which is what he went to yesterday, and which totally makes sense because Nucor, for example, did raise the price of rebar this week. So the discussion of pricing impacts on
he also said
businesses
it's
and consumers.
protection of domestic producers in an industry where there's overcapacity globally, right? So it's not like there's people going to have to create more plants. It's just we can protect our ability to produce it. I mean, which has some value.
Steelmakers are ecstatic about these tariffs. I mean, all of them have responded very positively, not just their share price, but in terms of their statements as well.
No, I disagree with that. So you said some yields, high yield divvies are high yield because they fly under the radar. I disagree with that strongly. Anything that offers above 7% is risky. Believe me. Why? Because I believe in greed. Wall Street is a greedy bunch. They will never leave something on the table unless it truly was risky. Does that make sense? Nobody is sitting there and be like 12% dividend, and they're not like, oh, it's just low key. No one knows about it. Usually, in anywhere in business, like I said, real estate even too, anything offering above 7, the risk starts to increase. Especially if we start talking double-digit yields. Usually that's you're almost guaranteed there's some skeleton in the closet somewhere. That's why I like Baba in China. You guys got to realize China and Baba is heavily discounted. Like Baidu literally has more assets and money than what it's worth. Ukraine will participate in talks. Kremlin. Wow. But they have more assets. It's just Wall Street discounted it because of the risk, and it makes a lot of sense. So just keep that in mind. I like dividends, though. I'm not against it. One of our best dividend plays we have ever bought on this channel is IRM. And believe it or not, we bought this company when it was yielding 12%. I have a video on it, and I explained it. And it was kind of like my MPW, but 5-6 years ago. You see what I'm saying? Because I knew it was a high-yield REIT, and I knew it was risky, but I like the industry. I said, Iron Mountain, data collection, storage, I think it was very good. But at the time, it was risky. It was very, very, very risky. There's no question about it. Yeah, the CNBC rumors coming out. I'm told the new tariffs will not go in effect today. There will be a time delay of some months, possibly April 1st. Still to be determined. Presidential memorandum may not be an executive order. So that's CNBC rumor. Chad, you have a rumor right now. That's what it is. It is going to start circulating. They're saying that just like the other one. I don't know if it could be fake. It sounds like every other time. So think about it. They're saying the rumor, he's going to do what he did every other moment. It'll be a presidential memorandum. They're going to talk tariffs. They won't go into play until later. So I don't know. You might have something. I'm going to grab a small one. Oh, wait. I'm not telling you anything. We need 2,000 likes, but you're getting the rumor. Listen, I think it sounds normal. I would just play the hype if anything, but you got to be mindful. Oh, no, the out of the monies, they move at all. I'll take that. So be careful. Trump will not go in effect today. Yeah, I think again that just makes sense. I don't know. I don't know if you guys are feeling me on this. It's just whatever this rumor is exactly what happened the last 3 times. Are you guys following? That's exactly what he's done. He hypes it up. He gets there. They talk about it, saying that we announced 25, but since they're doing this, we're going to do it later at April. That's why I'm like, in a weird way, and I put it on the stream alert, be careful, because like none of these have hit. So just keep it small, be mindful, but it's still a little bit different than the earlier Trump tweets we had in the beginning. Preparation for Putin-Trump talks may take several months. IFAX. Bond's going down on that. Then Intel came down 60 cents. But yeah, like I was saying, watch out for the high yields, though. You know, and you can find a good high yield that could be good, but just always be mindful of the risk, you know? Even when we bought IRM, we knew what the risk was at the time. So just don't ever forget that, and I think you'll be safe. Snap is moving up a little bit. I don't know if we have anything in social media land. What avenue? Something small. That's it. I kept a very small play. That's it. I think you might get hype, but I'm not believing it's going to be like a big Trump bump, crazy velocity candle. Does that make sense? So I think you might get a nice, a mild positive read and people liking it, but they could change at any moment. And then I think generally, people, it's not going to be the boom, 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 Trump big change. But then again, look at Canada and look at the currencies, bro. They are all very, very positive. But even yesterday, the SPY was a little bit lower on that. I see a couple chats calling out Lemonade right now. Yeah, several. Dollar pop. I don't have a headline on it, but take note. Several of you guys just called that out right now. Lemonada. Currencies or even SPY, or you burn it. You don't have to play it necessarily. Because like I'm saying, I think it's a movement, but I don't think it's the golden opportunity where you quick 1,000%, Tem is insanity, bro. Shout out Nancy. Yeah, Lemonade. I don't see a headline on Lemonade. I see short interest update. That's it, actually. And the Intel's holding. $608. Oh, perfect. Yeah, you're great then. So again, do you understand it though? So you got all your money back. You now can't lose money, but then your max gain is at 608. So that's the good. You have limited upside now, but now literally if that contract goes to zero, if you paid 92 for the original, you walk away with literally minimum $8, $10. So it's good though that way. And then best case you get another $100 to add on. But good work, baby. All right, you're breaking out a little bit. Let's see. Yeah, if you have 5, then you're beautiful. That's even better. Because if you had 1, it wasn't really worth it. But if you have 5 on them, you just took all the risk off the table, and now a 500 reward with $0. What the fuck? That's amazing. So, yeah, that's great. Be careful with the size, though, in the beginning. You put down a lot. So that's your only thing. That's where it's going to fuck you one day, is that you put $500 down on a daily. You see what I'm saying? So I've done like 200 or 300 on some of these, and where we've made crazy ones, but just be mindful. The same play I throw $20 on, if you're throwing in 500, 1,000, you'll be rewarded heavily, but you could chop yourself up way faster than I ever could. You see what I'm saying? That's kind of the idea with the high risk strategies here. You limit risk. Well, listen, go with what you're comfortable with. Let me just put it this way: if you are struggling to deposit into the long term $500, and you're doing dailies with $500, then yeah, fucking de-risk. But if it works with your budget, it works with everything, and again, you're even playing with profits, go with what you're comfortable with. But just make sure you don't let your gambling addiction get in the way of the long term. Do you see what I'm saying? Because that would be irresponsible. If you're not adding that money to your long term, I don't know why you would be playing with dailies in that size. But if you have that size, I mean, it doesn't really, that shouldn't be weird then. So let your budget and balance and your priorities tell you about what is good risk or bad risk. The little pump on hot data and tariff. The tariff makes sense. Like I'm saying, you're not getting velocity, but now you're getting the pump. So contracts, did they already go up 30%? They're moving. Yeah, almost. They're just under 30%. It's slow. That's what I'm saying. We got it here. I kept a really small one, but they went up 30%. But it's just like, it's like good but slow. It's like I'm expecting upside, but I'm not expecting like velocity. And like I'm saying, one little dumb headline could end this. So keep that in mind. We are above 6,100 now. Is that real volume on Intel? Nah. Is NVIDIA a good long term? Yes. But my uncle, he told me something one day. He sat me down and he said, why? They only want to buy when it reached the highs. He said, you picked the right thing, but you also picked an awful time. That's what he told me one day. He sat me down and he said that. So I think NVIDIA is a great stock. It's probably one of the best in the world. But it's the right thing. But I don't think it's the right time for NVIDIA right now. I think it was the time for Intel at $20. You know what I'm saying? Or something with value that is still there. And I think in the future, we will be able to get very, very good good Intel, hopefully. EDSA, already up 100%, kind of popping decent. And then TEM is nuts. The goal to unlock non-members in the wire is 2,000 likes. WOGN, MSTR now. And then bonds. NATO, RUT, Ukraine will be involved in any way whatsoever in peace talks. So look at bonds, though. That one's odd. Spies, again. Spies moving way slower than everything else. Currencies calm down. You're back at 6,100, but now you got Bitcoin moving, and we have bonds taking a candle. Yeah, Bitcoin going back up. Everything green. Russell is now underperforming the NASDAQ, which is crazy. That's what we called out around here. But yeah, it's big tech leading. There's Meta. Now you got Beto and everybody else. Madu. Okay, you got 30%. Or no, that's 50%. Yeah. So the SPY's already gone up 50 on those calls. No way. I don't know. That one might be the sweet spot. Because that contract is moving more than every other one. So yeah, why? Again, I only got one of them. PPI feeds into PCE. Algos were focused on the core. I don't think that is the technical answer if you really wanted to justify it, but it has nothing to do with that. Like I'm saying, we have gone through so much shit day to day. Even yesterday was CPI. So I was like, it's not about that. It's just like we're waiting for something, the tariffs and all that. But generally, we've digested a lot of big news, but haven't really gone anywhere. Putin is a strong negotiator, very unpredictable. Head of Northern Command says 5,000 U.S. troops at border with Mexico. Expects that number to grow. I have not played the QQQ. I have back in the day, but I haven't lately. All right, that candle just killed premiums. You're still up, but that was that little pop and drop there killed the fat run. Energy on the high. Tesla going up too. Those Teslas, the rollover is killing it. If you held the original one, you have way more money. But even the rollover is up almost 100% now. Then NVIDIA, we're down on that. Yeah, they did good. My SPY daily did 30 or 50%. But, again, some of them are moving odd. So closer to the money went up 30. We're really far out the money, didn't move, but that sweet spot is going 50, 60 right now. So very interesting. Again, I think that headline, we got the rumor. I think it's just generally positive. I'm not expecting velocity, so just be careful on all of these. And bonds are going too. See. No, never mind. I just got in and out of something. I didn't want that one. I was gonna do something else. I really like that contract though. Keep it small, but I think that one might be it. If we actually flow, but I don't seem so. But then we have till tomorrow. But that one's looking sweet spot. Yeah, the weather's been terrible here. And then bonds still going. IDF rocket launch identified from Gaza. Fell in Gaza. And then, I made a play, and then I looked at it. I didn't like the fill on it. And then I'm like, I'm just going to keep the one I have. So I just got out for the same price. And then those Teslas. Ride the coaster, total. Oh, yeah, you in San Diego, Charlie. It's terrible weather. Terrible. There was what was it? There was restaurant week last week, I think, 2 weeks ago. There was some good stuff going on. But, yeah, the weather's been... I can't complain, though. The guys in Cole Real Estate, bro, they were just showing me all the snow. Okay, where's the long term? Yeah, bro. Long term, bro, it's been hitting new highs. I'm very excited. Long term has done very, very well. Pinduoduo now. Watch if China runs. China's up. It didn't sell off yet, but, like, it's just holding. It's very, very, like, calm. A bachelorette party in San Diego? Oh, just downtown. I mean, there's a lot of good restaurants. There's a lot of, like, the hotels or clubs if they want to do that, or beach. Get a boat. I don't know. Or you go to Newport and just get a boat. I feel like the ladies love that. My girlfriend really likes boats. So, I don't know. That would be a great bachelorette party. I've never had one, but yeah. Pinduo, okay, China's starting to go. K-Web on the high now. That could be the next leg here. Contracts are coming back down. But they're still up. And then look at the bonds. about real. I don't see it. None of that is real. I don't think so. I think real estate is going to be very basic. My thoughts are the same. It all depends on rates. If rates blow out or go down, that'll determine volatility, but I am not expecting a major move up or down in real estate unless there was a generational move in bonds, which is the potential. But other than that, I'm not really crazy about it. I don't know. That bond move was weird, but then remember, bonds were lagging heavy after CPI. SMCI is flipped to the green now. What is this? Yeah, very regional. Trump reciprocal tariffs to take effect some months later. CNBC. That's hitting other wires now. It's getting reiterated. Yeah, that's why. That's why we had it early. We had it really early. Then CNBC started talking about it. We made that one play, and then now it's still, right? Like I said, I think it's positive. It's a rumor. It just seems like it makes sense with how it's played out, but I'm not expecting velocity off of that. Just I thought it would generally be positive considering how we've moved. But then again, we are in a very terrible range. Nat Gas minus 100 billion, estimate 92. So watch again. Nat Gas is going to be, dude. SMCI is running. But remember, Nat Gas is even going to be a part of the what's it called? The India stuff. And then look at Intel just staying pinned up here, bro. And India climbing a little bit. Blue Origin said to cut 10% of workforce. Yeah, actually, I heard somebody who got laid off the other day from Blue Origin. That's actually wild. CACI or BAH? Oh, I don't know any of those. So, no, I don't. Oh, Booz Allen. I know them. I don't know the other one. I mean, if you really... I would wait till bonds stabilize a little bit. That's kind of where I've been at it. But at the end of the day, cheaper on 1 year, but I would probably be looking for something else. But that's, again, let your portfolio speak to you. You know, my criteria is very, very definitive right now. Has to be a very good value. And I'm patient. Like I'm saying, I have no problem. The things I want, I will get them later. I'll get NVIDIA eventually. If it's up on the multi-year, even if it came down, it's like we want the Babas, the Intels, the UPSs, anything at a good value until the really good names come down. Yeah, like I said, those numbers are coming in right now. Target on the high in Macy's. Oh, Big Mike! 500. Real estate changed my life. I appreciate you for doing what you do, baby. Gotta pay the plug. Appreciate you. Keep sending people to Kansas City. And I'll keep taking care of them, baby. No, for real, though. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. He thanking me, bro. But, nah, he got the help out of Chad. And it's just good that Big Mike's been here for years, bro. And it's just nice to know. I had a talk with all the real estate guys yesterday, bro. So, listen, I don't know. I think that's a good time to talk about it, bro. So, thank you, Big Mike. You just gave me $500. What the hell? Like, here's the deal. Are you ready? So, Chad, I'm telling you, I told this to the real estate guys last night. There is many Chads who didn't do the long term. Okay? There's many Chads who have known me for years, and unfortunately, they did not do anything with it. However, part of my even recent attitude, I was pleasantly surprised to find that several hundred, if not thousands of you actually did it. And it is a joy. But it was kind of wild because I realized how many of you actually have a deposit or a down payment. And it blew my mind how many of you have been buying houses. So I was telling them yesterday, I was getting the real estate guys ready because I just said, listen, a lot of you guys keep reaching out to me for it. And you're like, hey, I want to buy this house. Do you think it's a good deal? I pretty much gave them I told all of the co-real estate guys, listen, I want you to help out the Chads who want to get their first property. But I told them they need to treat you guys like VIP clients or I'll fucking kick them in the knees or I'll stab them. I did. You could ask them. I physically threatened them. I'm not going to lie to you. So at the end of the day, I got a plan that we're going to do because, dude, you guys have deposits. So we have most states covered. If you are like, Josh, is this a good value? What we're going to be doing, email me if you want to go buy a house. I'm going to put you in touch. Are you ready? I'm going to put you in touch with 2 Colt agents because I don't trust them. Yeah, look at that. So I'm going to put you in touch with the agent in your city that could actually help you do the deal. And then there's going to be another agent who is going to monitor the whole deal so that there's a buddy and nobody does anything weird. And then that way, you guys could all make sure you're getting a good deal value. If you want me to look at it, now both agents can come to me and say, hey, is this a good deal or not? And we go through them. And I told them, veterans get priority. That's what we got to do. And then at the end of the day, I just told them, I said, if you're going to fuck a Chad over and are just going to represent them only for a fucking commission, I will pay you to get away from the deal. I'll give you $5,000. I'll give you $2,000. Get away. Because this is, again, bro, I'm really proud of some of y'all. And we have now the network and we've built this up for years. But at the end of the day, like some of you have faithfully saved for 5 years. And now this is going to be your biggest investment. And that's why I'm saying I want the guys, if they're going to be agents to help you, I need them to be on the same vibe. And that's why I'm saying, KC, bro, Big Mike has already helped out people. I know Nikki B and Tyler and a couple of Ian has helped a shit ton of veterans, bro. You have no idea, bro. It's insane. So that's why I was just saying in the future, because like I told you guys, I get a lot of emails and it's been wild. But what we're going to do, if any of you, if you're like, Josh, I want a house, I'm ready, I got the long term, send me the address. I'll tell you if it's value. Let me know what state you're in. And my plan is to put you in touch with 2 Colt agents, one who could represent you if you choose to, and then just another one to follow the deal, learn, and also just keep tabs on it. So I don't know. I love it. I think it's a great idea, but at the end of the day, I want you guys to be able to follow through. And then if you have saved and it's time to get a long-term, awesome. But now I want to make sure the back end, the people helping you with your property, I've threatened them. I told them what they need to do. Because you guys, again, any Chad, I don't like treating people special, but I said it. I was like, bro, any Chad that has a long-term and is coming to you to buy a house, bro, that's a VIP client for life. That is somebody, because all of the Chads in Colt Real Estate were watching this fucking stream at one point. You know what I'm saying? You all shared the same, you were born in the same country, bro. Y'all came from the same exact place. So that's why I'm like, dude, it would be a very nice and honorable thing that we could do for people and make sure too, because I want you to help them like I would. Like I want you to look at a house and say, no, that's too expensive. Let's be realistic. Let's find what's really going to help that person in their first home. And like I said, it's not about commission or anything, because I'll pay you if you want a fucking commission. I don't give a fuck. It's about now people made very good decisions and they saved, and now we're going to keep running that with momentum, and let's get it to the right place. Like I said, bro, you got a $26,000 long-term account by the end of this year. If you got a job and all the stars aligned, we could turn that to $500,000 in assets by the end of this year. We could do it in 1 month if you're already ready, but that's what I'm saying. I'm very excited, and some of you've inspired me, but like I said, the way some of you have faithfully grown your accounts, I'm very proud of you. I really, really am, man. I really, really am. And now, like I said, we didn't do all this for no reason. Now some of you are going to realize how you're going to be able to get into these bigger things. So, well, no, that's just for the people. There's 2 parts. Like, again, there's the people I say, you want me to pay for your membership, get me an off market, I'll pay for it, you know? But at the end of the day, there's some people in here, they're not asking me for anything. They're just like, Josh, I'm ready to buy a house now. Josh, I saved up, and now they're like, hey, is this a good deal? All those times where I'm like, yeah, that's a good deal, that's a bad one. And I'm like, yeah, that's this, that. So now I'm just like, we have a whole team. I've told them exactly what I expect, but that way, if you guys want, I could put you in touch with it, and hopefully we could get a good process going. But either way, I'm just very proud of those who have actually built their long terms and are now not stopping there and going for the next big one. Could I stop working tomorrow? Yes, I can. I don't have to do anything. The Lord is good, my brother. Fact, let me tell you this. Even if you knew nothing about my other finances, if I got hurt and I went broke and I had nothing else but this long term, I could still survive for a pretty decent amount of time. Even then, even if I had high expenses, this would at least last me a year. That's why we have a long term, baby. Amen. Amen. Bro, I think that contract's 100% now. I think that was the sweet spot. I like it. And then Teslas are now up over 100 too. All right, I'm rolling that bitch over again. I sold the Tesla rollover and I bought one for $20. Not a recommendation. I shouldn't have even told you. But yeah, I rolled that one over. That one was 80 to 170. And then just bought a $20 one. How is the income on stream? I mean, I'm no exaggeration. Like prior to ads in members, it really wasn't worth it. I'm making a killing right now, so it's a God is good, man. I can't complain. So yeah, this is new for me on YouTube, and that's why the kind of cool part is that now, like for real, like bro, I am like everybody who like harasses me and bothers me, I'm making 10, 15 times off of them. It's actually a blessing now. So I do have a lot of fun even then. If you think I'm triggered, I am being well compensated now to deal with people who want to harass me. So I have zero problem with it, man. Nah, bro, for real. We'll talk about it later, though. Like I'm saying, though, I hope you guys get it. I hope we could have a return to non-members, but like I'm saying, man, a lot of our conversations, we'll talk about the other stuff when we have our time, you know. But, you know, we could be very, very focused here throughout all of it. So we'll talk a little bit more about that when we get to our philo time. You have the plans, but hard money won't lend because I don't have any under my belt. I mean, even if you offered them more money, but like, you just got to find the right lender or offer them a bigger down payment or take a higher rate. I mean, email me. I mean, I'm down. I'll do it if it's decent enough. But at the end of the day, usually any lender will take it with enough money or a higher interest. How do you get something in the U.S.? I think you have to make a corporation in the United States. Other than that, I'm not too familiar. You could buy homes in Canada or U.S. I don't know how it is to buy in Canada as a U.S. citizen, but yeah, it's possible. Met with your tax guy yesterday. Good. That's always something, man. We had that talk yesterday. I mean, taxes for whatever plans you guys want to do. I mean, it's a good thing to keep in mind. Issue will be qualifying is hard. That's what I mean with the house stuff. That's where we're gonna need like a lot of the stars to align. NATO rut, coin another bro. Even bro. I think that contract was the sweet spot. I can't believe it. I mean, if you got 20%, hard money should give it to you. That's what I'm saying. You don't have any new builds. Well, then, because it might be I agree with that. Well, let me ask, why are you trying to do a new build to start off if you've never done it? So you just got to find the right person who would be willing to like do it. But at the end of the day, why not just partner with a real builder who has the experience? That might point you in a safer direction. How do you determine when to make something free? I just make it free. So usually, lately, bro, my life has been so much better. I just make it free at 100% no matter what. I don't even give a shit. You know why? Because I literally cannot lose. So as long as it's 100% and I get all my money back, I just sell it. And then if I still think it won't work and I could even get $10 or get like one contract free, I'll do that. And then that's it and call it a day. So you could maximize it and do a lot better, but my thing is just kind of de-risking and making sure I want opportunity. I know how small can go a long way. And it just like, you know, you may miss out on a lot. And there's plays you're like, oh, I could have made a lot on that one. But at the end of the day, it makes it a lot easier. It's a lot safer. And, you know, it's a lot less worry. And then again, you know, I'm finding my way into the neighborhood. And, you know, that's why we're getting opportunities and we could still be in the game, but we don't have to risk much, especially on like shitty short-term plays. Apple. NVIDIA calls like premium? I don't know. I haven't sold NVIDIA premium in a while. My put got washed today after being up yesterday. That's the only one I have. Move up. There was a tariff rumor delay here. That gave you the second half of the day. And then core PC. Again, every time I answer this question, I'm telling you guys, is there an answer that you could use with the data to justify today? Yes, there is. You could say the PCE, core PCE, core PPI factors into core PCE, hence why we're up. However, I'm just saying I wouldn't really read too much in the data because the last 3 days we've gone to a lot of things and the market has barely moved until this tariff headline. So that's the answer if you want it, but I really just think we're playing this whole range thing and there's something bigger the market's looking for beyond data, PPI, CPI, all that. Because, again, yesterday was CPI. Then we had the biggest tariffs, and then that's where we're at. Would I buy a home with aluminum wiring? Oh, I have no fucking idea, man. I pay people to answer that for me. So, yeah, that's where my inspector is going to come in. But I have no fucking clue the difference between aluminum wire. I just thought a wire was a wire, bro. You know, that's it. If it's old or new is kind of how I go by. Or if, again, the inspector notices, usually we have somebody who will call us out for that. Because, again, I don't know certain things. You guys know that, right? Like, I don't know, like, certain roofing. I don't know, like, I know how termites look. But there's certain things where, like, you may not really know, but, you know, a good inspector and then that due diligence, that's kind of what you want to, you know, that'll help you. It's not up to code. So, yeah, why do you ask that question? Did you encounter it? No, I'm not on mute. MP, I mean, the bonds are good. Look at bonds are still going. Again, I like that contract. It's already up over 100. Do what you want with it. Otherwise, you hold till tomorrow. Looking for homes and potential to. But did you encounter one with that? Because everybody in the chat said that's not good. I don't know. Do we have anybody in Missouri? But yeah, all of y'all keep hunting. That's what I'm saying though too. You guys who keep looking, you let me know. But also, because like I told even the chat real estate agents, like be patient. You know what I'm saying? Like I know you've been looking for a while. I feel like, but just keep like you guys just get a good deal. If you are looking every day, you know you have the money now, and you are operating from abundance. You know, like just look and make sure you get a good deal. And believe me, the stars are going to align one day. And that's the you swing the fuck out of that bat. But if it don't look like a pitch down the middle, if it's not easy numbers, that's it. Missouri or I think I read it wrong. I think Minnesota. I don't know. Fucking all these states and shit. RFK, I need to go to the bathroom. Bradley Frizzle in the peach? Oh, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, no. Peach Nation on a Friday, June. That's what I'm saying, bro. The peach is the answer. They don't get it. That's why, bro. Do you think I reacted to the peach on day one like this? I did not. Every single fucking day, baby, you will get whatever you want with that level of honor, bro. It's an honor. They don't get it. That's an honor. They don't get it. That's what I'm trying to tell them, bro. I'm like, listen, we all hella excited. I get excited by the peach every fucking day. I get excited by the long term, but it took time to get there. So make sure y'all plant early. You will harvest later, but my goodness. Oh, man. Thank you, Bradley Frizzle. Is there ever an instance where you wouldn't make an option free? Yeah, when I'm greedy, and then I lose every time. Ironically, every time I'm like, I'm not going to make it free, it's because I'm like, wow, I can make a lot more money. And then I never make a lot more money. So, yeah, you just make it free. So, again, you'll believe me eventually. And then you're going to make it free, and then it's going to make a lot of money. And you're like, I knew it. And then the next one's going to do, yeah. That's it. That's exactly how it works every single time. No exaggeration. So like I'm saying, to a certain degree, if you make it a little free or 100% free, even 50%, those are always just great opportunities where it's like, hey, you could get involved, get your money back, and then that's it. Just don't go home a loser. That's it. But again, literally, I would argue maybe one time it didn't happen, but like I think almost every time I'm like, I don't want to make it free. I'm going to make more money. I'm pretty sure it goes to zero every time. It's actually wicked when you think about it. I don't see RFK. Pete Hegseth? And then Hillary, is this
I'm
Hillary?
listening to
Hillary Clinton's mom is going to be
Cassidy when he said that every child
the education
up until
hearing.
the third grade.
Second, the U.S. is committed to building a stronger, more lethal.
Okay, I'm gonna go pee.
NATO. However, we must ensure that European and Canadian commitment to Article 3 of this treaty is just as strong. Article 3
Millie, we need.
says that allies.
I'm getting headlines. This might be
by
him.
means of continuous and effective.
All right, I'm gonna go to the bathroom.
self-help
Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity.
will maintain
Real
and
Call
develop
News on
their
Twitter.
Individual and collective capacity to resist armed attack. Leaders of our European allies should take primary responsibility for defense of the continent, which means security ownership by all allies, guided by a clear understanding of strategic realities, and it's an imperative given the strategic realities that we face. And that begins with increasing defense spending. 2% is a start, as President Trump has said, but it's not enough. Nor is 3%, nor is 4%, more like 5%. Real investment, real urgency. We can talk all we want about values. Values are important. But you can't shoot values. You can't shoot flags, and you can't shoot strong speeches. There is no replacement for hard power. As much as we may not want to like the world we live in some cases, there's nothing like hard power. It should be obvious that increasing allied European defense spending is critical, as the President of the United States has said. Also critical is expanding our defense industrial base capacity on both sides of the Atlantic. Our dollars, our euros, our pounds must become real capabilities. The U.S. is fully committed under President Trump's leadership to pursue these objectives in the face of today's threats. Yesterday, I had a chance to attend the Ukraine Defense Contact Group. Today, participated in both the NATO Ministerial and the Ukraine Council. In both, we discussed Russia's war of aggression against Ukraine. I had the chance to brief allies on President Trump's top priority: a diplomatic, peaceful end to this war as quickly as possible in a manner that creates enduring and durable peace. The American Defense Department fully supports the efforts of the Trump administration. And we look to allies to support this important work with leading on Ukraine security assistance now through increased contributions and greater ownership of future security assistance to Ukraine. To that end, I want to thank my UK counterpart, Defense Secretary John Healey, for hosting this Ukraine Defense Contact Group and for his leadership on support of Ukraine. President Trump gave me a clear mission: achieve peace through strength, as well as put America first. Our people, our taxpayers, our borders, and our security. We are doing this by reviving the warrior ethos, rebuilding our military, and reestablishing deterrence. NATO should pursue these goals as well. NATO is a great alliance, the most successful defense alliance in history. But to endure for the future, our partners must do far more for Europe's defense. We must make NATO great again. It begins with defense spending.
Do not try to pronounce
Also
that
include
acronym out
reviving the
loud.
Transatlantic Defense Industrial Base, rapidly fielding emerging
Do not
technologies, prioritizing
try to.
and
Don't say it
lethality,
like MAGA. I
and
promise
establishing
you.
real
Do not do that.
Finally, I want to close.
Make NATO great again. Do not.
After World War II, first general and then
Jeez.
President Eisenhower.
This is weird. Why is he saying defend? He's like,
believed
gonna
in a
make
strong
Europe great again.
relationship with Europe.
That's crazy.
However, by the end of Eisenhower's presidency,
Do not say it out
he was
loud.
concerned that Europe was not
Stop it.
shouldering enough of its own defense. nearly making, in Eisenhower's words, quote, a sucker out of Uncle Sam. Well, like President Eisenhower, this administration believes in alliances, deeply believes in alliances. But make no mistake, President Trump will not allow anyone to turn Uncle Sam into Uncle Sucker. Thank you, and we're glad to take some questions.
Thanks very much. Let's start with the U.S. traveling TV pool with Liz Ferdun.
Thank you, Secretary Hegseth. You have focused on what Ukraine is giving up. What concessions will Putin be asked to make?
Interesting. Yeah, this is hitting the wire. I just put this on for the bathroom, but
arguments that have been made that
I think we might actually, just think about the whole war headlines and all that.
Concessions to Vladimir Putin outright that we otherwise, or that the president of the United States shouldn't otherwise make. I just reject that at its face. There's a reason why negotiations are happening right now, just a few weeks after President Trump was sworn in as President of the United States. Vladimir Putin responds to strength. In 2014, he invaded Crimea, not during the presidency of Donald Trump. Over 4 years, there was no Russian aggression from 2016 to 2020. In 2022, Vladimir Putin took aggression on Ukraine. Once again, not while President Trump was President of the United States. So any suggestion that President Trump is doing anything other than negotiating from a position of strength is on its face ahistorical and false. So when you look at what he may have to give or take, what's in or what's out in those negotiations, we have the perfect deal maker at the table from
BX.
a position of strength to deal with both
Hold on.
Putin and Zelensky.
Again, if Blackstone, remember any of those funds,
Understanding
the ticker
who committed
picked up
the
a little
aggression in
bit,
the
but
first
SPY
place.
still holding.
But I challenge anyone else to think of a world leader at this moment who
Fed
will
total
credibly
household
demonstrate
debt rises
those
0.5 to
two
18 trillion. Household debt up 3.9 trillion since end of 2019.
that ultimately
Overall,
serves
consumers are in pretty good shape in
Ukraine
terms of debt.
stops the killing
Aggregate
and the
delinquency
death.
rates slightly up in
President
fourth
has been-
quarter.
Trump has been clear he wants
December,
to.
3.6% of debt in
Ultimately,
delinquency
it's guaranteed
versus
by
3.5 the
strength
prior
of
quarter.
Europeans who are there
That's coming out now.
to back it up.
Auto loan delinquency remains elevated. Credit card balances rose
Why not
45
invoke
billion.
Article 5 then for the NATO peacekeeping forces that could potentially be deployed. How does that deter President Putin?
Well, I would say, I want to be clear about something as it pertains to NATO membership not being realistic outcome for negotiations. That's something that was stated as part of my remarks here, as part of a coordination with how we're executing these ongoing negotiations, which are led by President Trump. All of that said,
Video good work.
these negotiations are led by President Trump. Everything is on the table in his conversations with Vladimir Putin and Zelensky. What he decides to allow or not allow is at the purview of the leader of the free world, of President Trump. So I'm not going to stand at this podium and declare what President Trump will do or won't do, what will be in or what will be out, what concessions will be made or what concessions are not made. I can look, as our team has, of what's realistic, likely on an outcome. I think realism is an important part of the conversation that hasn't existed enough inside conversations amongst friends. But simply pointing out realism, like
Bro,
the
I
borders
can't
won't
believe
be
this
open
guy
to
got
whoever we would
confirmed.
like them to be in
Not because
2016.
he's bad, but just because he's
It's not a
so
concession to
straightforward.
Vladimir Putin. It's a recognition of hard power realities on the ground after a lot of investment and sacrifice, first by the Ukrainians and then by allies, and then a realization that a negotiated peace is going to be some sort of demarcation that neither side wants. But it's not my job as the Secretary of Defense to define the parameters of the President of the United States as he leads some of the most complex and consequential negotiations in the world.
Sticking with the U.S. press, let us go with Axios' Zach Basu.
Axios.
Right in the far right.
Thank you, Mr. Secretary. Given the position you've now staked out, what leverage...
Apple
exactly
Cook says newest member of the family coming February 19th.
Its military aid. And then quickly,
Apple.
if the NATO allies attacked by Russia,
Tim Cook is hinting at February 19th.
uphold its obligations under
What
Article
could that
5,
be?
regardless status of that country?
Anybody?
We said we're committed to the alliance, and that's part of the alliance, right? You pointed out.
That's kind of bold. Does anybody know about that? I see it right now, but is it the yeah? It could be that robot thing we had the other day.
Just a cheap political point to say, oh, we've left all the negotiating cards off the table by recognizing some realities that exist on the ground. President Zelensky understands the realities on the ground, President Putin understands the realities on the ground, and President Trump, as a deal maker, as a negotiator, understands those dynamics as well. By no means is anything that I state here, even though we lead the most powerful military in the world, hemming in the commander-in-chief in his negotiations to ultimately decide where it goes or does not go. Well, he's got all the cards he would like. And the interesting part is, oftentimes, while the conventional status quo mindset or the legacy media wants to play checkers, the same checkers game we've been playing for decades.
iPhone SE. Yeah, we heard a couple of things in the past.
Finds a way to play chess. As a deal maker, as a businessman who understands how to create realities and opportunities where they
Yeah, bro, I agree, Justin.
Take, for example,
we'll talk about it a little later.
I
mean, during Philo, but yeah, even the VA. Those numbers, that's the people who are reported. There's way more that don't even get through the VA. The VA needs a lot of help, too.
I don't want to get ahead of any decision or announcement that could be made there. It could be any number of parameters. But President Trump, as a deal maker and a businessman, recognizes that an investment relationship with Ukraine, ultimately in the long term for the United States, is a lot more tangible than any promises or shared values we might have, even though we have them. There is something to relationships and deals in real ways, whether militarily or economically or diplomatically, that he sees that are possibilities that could forge together a lot of opportunities to show that solidarity that Vladimir Putin will clearly recognize. That's one of any number of other opportunities that this president will leverage in these high-stakes negotiations. So I just reject on its face the premise that somehow President Trump isn't dealing with a full set of cards when he's the one that can determine ultimately what cards he holds.
Great. Now shifting to the international press, we'll take the French wire service.
Okay, SPY's still holding.
With Max Delaney.
Again, Apple's now moving. You have that SpaceX South Africa talk stall over tensions with Musk. Apple 240 calls. Again, that headline, I think we're getting it early. Maybe this is the rumor, and then you sell February 19th.
Force both Putin and Zelensky to the table. Can you give a guarantee that no deal will be forced on Ukraine that they do not want to accept, and also that you will include Europe in the negotiations about an issue that concerns European security? And can you tell us whether the U.S. will continue to support
Yeah, they're going now. I think you guys got that early. Apple's moving off of it. Calls came in within a minute, and now it's starting to pump with the SPY. I got you, baby. Yeah.
And numerous other officials that will be involved. And ultimately, we've played our role.
Elon just reposted the Cook tweet. It's not the contract's already. You just missed 50% right there. Oh, even the other ones went.
Called both, in case we missed it, Vladimir Putin and President Zelensky. Called them both. Any negotiation that's had will be had with both. I also am very encouraged by what the Secretary General has said here.
Yeah, we missed it. We had it early, but if you didn't take it, I'm not going to chase it. You had 100%.
The need for peace.
Yeah.
And that the NATO alliance and European members.
It does. I know that's the hard part. This is welcome to back in the day.
President Trump
we have the ability. We might even be able to get news an hour in advance. So, unfortunately, that's why I was asking. I was like, do you guys know about this? Because you have to be able to kind of read on it sometimes. Because if you wait for a market reaction, then that's it.
Ultimately, is
Tim Cook, he said he's going to tease something. I got that to you within seconds. And then it didn't move, and then now it's moving.
Say that things like future funding, either less or more, could be on the
don't call me dad,
in
please.
negotiations
Okay?
as well.
Not going to ban you, but I want you to take 30 minutes on that. Okay? I don't like that. Be serious with me. Otherwise, I'll treat you like a bitch.
Obviously, the motivations that Vladimir Putin has had on Ukraine for quite
Yeah, bro. I missed it. We had it, bro. Fuck. I hope you guys made money on that. That was an easy 100%. fuck. What's yours is yours.
Thanks a lot, Thomas Kuschka, Frankfurt Allgemeine Zeitung.
Thomas Kuschkov.
Good afternoon.
That sounds like my girlfriend's dad.
Two questions, please. The first one regarding the new defense investment pledge. When you and President Trump speak about raising it to 5%, do you mean European allies only, or do you mean the US as well, which is currently at 3.4% according to NATO statistics? And if the latter is true, when do you think the
APP
US
on the low
will reach the goal of spending 5% on defense? That's number one. Number two, you've said yesterday that Europeans need to take ownership of their own conventional security. So should Europeans expect that ultimately the US would withdraw the bulk of their forces from Europe and just leave in place what is necessary for nuclear deterrence?
Reliance Disney joint venture to offer free viewing before subscription. Reliance to price streaming starting at 149 rupees. So Disney India expansion. They already own a bunch of failed Indian assets. But yeah, it's Reuters. That's why you had the pump there too.
$1 billion spent on defense. I'm in the business of ensuring that every dollar.
J&J the other day they had that thing, I believe, but I don't. Let me check now. I don't see anything. It's moving though.
And making sure that we're cutting fat so that we've got more at the tip.
Don't say that. It's a bad word.
3.4%.
Johnson Johnson new Nipple Kalamab data.
Larger than most
that was in the morning.
Of our allies.
So it could be delayed reaction, but yeah, I don't see anything right now.
Minister or Secretary of Defense that tells you they wouldn't want more would be lying to you. I understand that. Ultimately, we have our own budgetary considerations to be had, but I don't think an unwillingness of NATO allies to invest in their own defense spending can be dismissed away by trying to point at the $900 billion that America has invested around the globe to include the NATO alliance and saying that's not enough. So
I don't know. I have something kind of new.
Very much committed to the NATO alliance.
New Nipple Kalamabab data.
Without burden
yeah,
sharing,
something about that data there earlier.
The right set of incentives for European countries to invest, then we would be forced to attempt to be everywhere for everybody all the time, which in a world of fiscal restraints is, again, to get back to that word reality, just not reality. So, yes, we will continue to spend robustly. Our expectation of our friends, and we say this in solidarity. Yeah,
bro, those spy calls are almost 200%. That's killing it.
On your
Be smart with it.
For your country on that continent, understanding that the American military and the American people stand beside you as we have in NATO, but can't have the expectation of being the permanent guarantor, as I alluded to, from what even Eisenhower observed post-World War II. That shift has to happen.
Homeboy just
the
dropped
peace
Eisenhower.
dividend has to end. There are autocrats with ambitions around the globe, from Russia to the communist Chinese. Either the West awakens to that reality and creates combat multipliers with their allies and partners, to include NATO, or we will abdicate that responsibility to somebody else with all the wrong values. You mentioned Europe. We have not said in any way that we're...
Okay, new hot... Dude, I'm telling you, that spy, that contract might have been the sweet spot. I can't believe it's holding up 200%, even with slow velocity. So keep that in mind, but be smart with it. I mean, don't let that turn to a loser. We have taken profits on things the last couple of days, so be wise.
That the ambitions of the
it's early, and I didn't do it daily. I did one for tomorrow. But again, that timing, it's playing out how I thought. No velocity, but a move. But this time, the contract actually got juice.
To use our comparative advantages. European countries spending here in defense of this continent, in defense of allies here, against an aggressor on this continent with ambition.
Anyone feel invincible? No, man. You're just getting too cocky or something. I've been reminding everybody every day to be prepared to be disappointed. So don't throw that shit out there. Don't try to manipulate people. And if that's how you feel, humble yourself.
For the United States, along with allies in the Pacific, like Japan and South Korea and the Philippines and Australia and others, to also invest in allies and partners and capabilities in the Pacific, to project power there in service of deterrence. That deterrent effect in the Pacific is one that really can only be led by the United States. We wish we could lead everywhere at all times. We will stand in solidarity with allies and partners and encourage everyone to invest in order to have force multiplication of what we represent, but it requires realistic conversations. Those with disingenuous motives in the media, I don't mean to look at you, just saying anyone that suggests its abandonment are trying to drive a wedge between allies that does not exist. We are committed to that NATO alliance. We understand the importance of that partnership, but it can't endure on the status quo forever in light of the threats we face and fiscal realities. Europe has to spend more, NATO has to spend more, has to invest more, and we're very encouraged by what the Secretary General has said. And frankly, behind closed doors, what a lot of our allies have said as well, acknowledging that reality. And that's why when I say make NATO great again,
I didn't know we had an IPO.
Trump set out to do in 2017.
Again, Intel's still holding. You had Disney News, Apple doing the round 2 off of that headline, the new announcement.
That's what the headlines read.
And then Disney had something with India. Couple material energy plays on the high and bio.
Tough conversation.
Yeah, Vertex going up.
Even more investment.
Again, we just had J&J. So again, a couple of biotechs. Remember, that's tied into India.
To be egregious when he first said it. Now European countries are stepping up, and President Trump continues to ring the alarm bell.
15 minutes till Euro close. It's early.
Is required considering where we are. So suggestions of abandonment otherwise continue to be disingenuous, and we're proud to be part of this alliance and stand by it. I'll take a couple more. Sure.
Why don't we take one from a U.S. outlet and one from an international outlet? With the U.S. outlet, pardon me, sir, what we're going to take from the U.S. is Logan Rattick from Newsmax, please.
Mr. Secretary, you talked about expanding the defense industrial base and also expediting foreign military sales.
Yeah, that was the headline. We got that early. That's why I just hit. But then I think Elon retweeted it or something, but it went crazy. At least the premiums did.
Conclusions of the war in Ukraine was the underinvestment that both the European continent and America has had, unfortunately, in the defense industrial base. The ability to produce munitions, emerging technologies, rapidly and field them, was a blind spot exposed through the aggression against Ukraine. Ukraine has responded to that, as we've had a chance to listen to a great deal. Europe is responding to that, and so is America. We have to do more to ensure, whether you call it the arsenal for democracy or defending the free world, if America can't build and export and build and provide rapid capabilities because we're too stale or static or bureaucratic or the Pentagon is bloated, then we're not able to field the systems we need in the future. So deep and dramatic reforms are coming at the Defense Department with the leadership of President Trump to ensure that we're investing robustly in our defense industrial base. A great example is shipbuilding. We need to vastly increase our ability to build ships and submarines, not just for ourselves, but to honor obligations to our allies as well. And we will do that. Foreign military sales is another thing I mentioned this morning.
Katos on the low. SPY getting some reds. Again, Apple's up 2 on that, but it's kind of holding.
With and through that our allies are able to supply major platforms and weapon systems like the F-35 and the Patriots and others. Whatever the system is, we need to reform that process so it's quicker. So a request today isn't delivered 7 years from now.
That play, good work. Way to post it.
With less red tape and
SPY put, good luck. That's expensive.
We hear that from our allies.
Bonds are coming down too, though. Those premiums got slashed. So call premium got slashed on that finally.
Which again,
I'm saying they were oddly up.
For American power, which is something we want to do in a contested world.
For our final question, we'll go to an international outlet.
Final question, I need to go pee then before you go. Please.
Sachio Sugita, please.
Sachio from NHK, the Japanese TV station. Thank you very much. I'd like to ask about China. As you mentioned that U.S. will be prioritizing in deterring China. What role will you be expecting Japan and IP4 countries to play in this context?
Sure. I mean, first of all, I would point out that President Trump has expressed a strong relationship with Xi Jinping. We don't have an inevitable desire to clash with China. There's a recognition that there are divergent interests which lead to a need for strength on the American side to ensure our interests are advanced, and that ultimately any aggression is deterred. That's a real thing, but we don't feel like conflict is inevitable and certainly don't seek conflict with China, and that's why President Trump has that good relationship with Xi Jinping. But it was prudent for us to work with allies and partners in the Pacific to ensure that that deterrence, hard power deterrence, not just reputational, but reality, exists. And that's why a lot of my first phone calls as Secretary of Defense were to Pacific allies, to Australia, to Japan, to South Korea, to the Philippines, and others, and will continue, because that, just as this alliance in Europe is critical, working by, with, and through allies and partners in that region who understand the reality of the ascendant Chinese threat will be critical. It can't be America alone. It won't be America alone if we are to deter that. So it is a focus. I've articulated that from day one. America achieves strength, whether it's in peace through the Ukrainian conflict or deterring it in the Pacific through strength. There's a reason why Donald Trump emphasizes peace through strength at every moment. My job alone as the Secretary of Defense is to ensure he has the strongest, most capable, most lethal military possible. Heaven forbid we have to use it. It's meant and built for deterrence. But if we have to, we can close with and destroy our enemies and bring our men and women home with success as quickly as possible. Thank you very much for being here.
Thank you, everyone.
Thank you, thank you. All right. I like him. Pete Hegseth. Very interesting. Has officially been confirmed. RFK. CZ is launching a meme token of his dog. I feel like he's going to launch something on BNB token. That was the original. I don't know if y'all remember. Or he got hacked. Or someone paid him to say he was hacked. The BNB Foundation. Oh my gosh, is he? He said he's leaving it to community launch. Broccoli. Walking doesn't drain enough. I bought him a bicycle. After being away, Broccoli remembers me. What? TikTok CEO plans more streamlining as talks with Trump team continue. So no contract address? Interesting. That's going to be very interesting. Everyone's waiting on the reciprocal tariff stuff for now. What time is it? 11:20. We still got a lot of time. Okay. Reciprocal tariffs even mean? You have to watch the Watchlist, brother. You're like, you're like, that's last Friday, man, last Thursday. Okay, I did another play. All right. Apple, Alibaba news. Yeah, again, even Baidu was mentioned today because they're saying Baidu is still working with them. China's been very calm today, to be honest. It's not really been that wild. Eric Estrada, welcome, baby. I know that name. Dude, TEM is disgusting. I feel like every day I've looked at this stock, it has been up 16%. I don't really understand how. to be honest with you. Well, I don't know. I don't think we've had too much good. Right now, you're up on this idea that tariffs will come in delayed like they have, or that we're just going to get a little bit, and then he's just going to do something for optics. But generally, everything else from data to the big tariff, we haven't gone out of here in a long, long time. So we'll see. But either way, my goodness. I know Nancy did buy. It started with Nancy and then all the infrastructure stuff. But, I mean, before anybody was going hype on any of the other stuff, it was, that Nancy effect is very real, bro. She's one of the best. All week. That's good, but you're the second one who's done this today, because I see your guys' like flexes, but then the only thing I see before that is Intel puts. So you guys will clearly call out a play, but then the one that you're up on, I can't find any record of it on your Chad facts. So I'm going to just time you out for a little bit, but yeah, try to work on that. Watchlist is second link in the description. IPOs, even if TM was an IPO, I wouldn't really tie it in. IPOs are going to need a lot of demand. You got to need people really ready and willing to buy stuff, regardless of valuation or anything like that. Oh, third link. Oh, I still have the shirt up there? I need to take that off. What would be the limiting factor in Trump's market? What industry? Oh, I mean, there was industries that did bad. I mean, we'll see what happens with bonds, but I mean, as always, one of the big problems is execution. Literally, Donald Trump faces more insubordination than any president, probably. I've honestly, I don't know why Americans and I'm glad they're firing a lot of people, because even if you don't like Donald Trump, what do you mean you're going to defy the president's orders? And that's just been something we've seen a lot of, and that makes it hard. I have an economic lesson while Joe Biden was the president, and this is something I admire of Joe Biden, because you got to realize, like, under Joe Biden, state strength is very large. It's actually it's crazy. Joe Biden, I don't think he's an effective man. I don't think he really knows what's going on. I think he did absolutely terribly. But at the end of the day, Joe Biden had a very special ability that when he was in charge, everybody played along. Do you know what I'm saying? Every single politician, branch of government, every BLS down to labor, didn't matter. Everybody played along. Every country worked together. You had everybody willing to do, that's state strength. Exactly. You could get mad or happy about what I'm saying. This is a very academic concept for politics. That's why I'm like, yeah, he's very, very good there. And that's honestly, one of the things when I look at Trump, I think he's going to have a difficulty with that. But all in all, I'm being dead serious. I think Donald Trump, this presidency is going to be either really amazing or really terrible. I don't, like I'm saying, it all depends on, does the deficit actually go down, or does the deficit go back up, and do we get inflation? That's what it's going to, and that does boil down with execution. But yeah, I don't think there's any in between. I don't think you get, especially after multiple years of volatility and big changes, I don't think we walk away from this doing nothing. I think it's either, the bonds break even more and inflation, and then, a plan to reshape the economy fails miserably. We're going to have a tough time. Otherwise, though, the plan that a lot of people doubt right now, or I guess the media, or maybe, again, the lack of state strength, is that, if he does find a way to really lower this deficit, I mean, I think I truly see where the words golden era come into play. But I don't know if it's going to happen, and I'm ready and preparing myself for both. Do you guys understand that? So even under Biden, I diversified. I got to build an account to the all-time highs, It doesn't really matter. But that's why I'm saying when it's all said and done, you do got to I wouldn't try to predict it. I would just be ready for both, be ready for anything. And it's either, we're going to get a big move and Donald Trump pulls it off. There's going to be good things for everybody. If he doesn't pull it off, it's going to be bad for everybody. And I think that is, and this is different than Biden or anyone else because nobody has tried this level of ambitiousness. You see what I'm saying? Nobody has tried any of these plans in at least 20 to 50 years minimum. So let's see. I like MRK a lot. They've kind of been struggling, but they're a good company. Yeah, it came down a little. Just remember, 1 p.m., Trump is going to announce this stuff. He's probably going to wait till later, though. And then Euro closes right now. So get ready because after Euro closed yesterday, right after Euro closed, 10 minutes later, market just went into its own little world, man. So watch out for that. Yeah, Merch has been going through stuff. I like the company, though. I mean, again, it's kind of like, isn't it foreign? A little bit better than Pfizer. Golden Era has a subliminal message. I don't know what's going on with gold, man. Dude, but it's crazy. That's the part. I don't know if people are worried about tariffs, that gold will get tariffed. That's never happened before. Or they're thinking that, like, again, I don't know why we have all the gold right now. You know what I'm saying? Like, I genuinely do not know why we have all the gold. I'm being no exaggeration. A large amount of physical gold deliverable is sitting in New York right now. And all it's been doing is growing. So I don't know why, but there's only been a few instances that has happened. Baba and Pinduoduo going up. Yeah, Baba's back to go to 120. Baidu will not move. Yeah, Baba is starting to run as we dropped. And then again, Euro closed now, right now. So it's either we continue down or Euro close. That was your little sell-off, and then we switch. I love Win. I really, really want Win. I talked about it the other day. I don't know why I hesitate on it. I just don't like casino. I've never invested in a casino, and anybody I've known who's invested in casinos hates it. But I really like Win. I use their product, or at least I used to. I like the China-American exposure. You got a baby yield, and you have upside from the growth or I like it a lot. I just kind of hesitate. I guess Win is the one I really like, but I feel like I'm only going to take it if like it really just gets cut at the legs. But it's a good one, man. It's a good one. Banks and Treasury. It's like the weird part though, physical. So like whoever's ordered it or whoever owns it and been quote unquote buying gold, all I know is a bunch of mother effers in America said, give me it. And they delivered it. So like I'm telling you, we have way more gold on hand right now than ever before. But the irony is that physical gold is in shortage right now. And everybody wants their hands on the physical gold. That's why I'm saying the borrowing cost, the storage, this is shit I've never seen in my life. Again, I've seen it not to this scale, but this only happens like once every 5, 10, 20 years where, again, you're having physical gold actually move right now, and it's getting limited in a way, but I don't know why. You see what I'm saying? This is exactly what happened with gold last year. it took me 4 months to figure it out. Remember, gold would just keep climbing, and then one day I was like, I know it, guys. I figured it out. It's because of the banks and all the early cuts, and that was in the beginning of last year. But yeah, I can't tell. I don't know why I just know something big has happened, but I don't know the reason why. I know the many reasons, and the tariffs, and it could be this, it could be that. But all I'm saying is there's going to be a real answer, but we don't know the actual physical real reason why this gold is moving like that, and why people are demanding delivery, and again, why it's in America. That's the crazy part. Like, ironically enough, just let me put it this way, and this is where you could maybe get like theories, but you mean to tell me we're doing this whole like make America great again, right? Now Kanye's going crazy, everybody's doing all this, we're tariffing, right? We're doing all this shit. The dollar, the rates, our deficit, and then we have all the fucking gold too. Now it's just like, come on, hold on. So yeah, I don't know. I have no idea. I'll find out eventually, God willing. But all I'm saying is that you should watch gold right now. You should pay attention to it every day. And I don't know. I haven't played it. I don't have any positions on it. All I have is physical gold. But like I'm saying, just clear. This only happens once every half decade or once every couple of decades. So yeah, I'm experiencing it for now. I don't know where it's going to lead, but I know something's happening. Once we figure it out, we'll see where the opportunity is. But then again, maybe some of you figure it out earlier. Who knows? Let me know. I like talking about it. I think this conversation is truly fascinating. Well, I don't think there's a chance he puts it back on the dollar standard, but if he wanted to, it would make sense. But remember, fixed exchanges aren't really good for global trade. So I think, no income tax would be very shocking in the short term, but that would be even worse. Gold standard and returning back to it would be, it would limit the amount of activity that you could actually conduct. I think I have heard of Martin Armstrong, the gold guy. I forgot. Martin made some waves in like 2016 or 2018, I feel like. I think there's a lot. I've read a lot of theories, and like, I love it. I think it's great. Like I said, it's fascinating. The only thing I don't like about gold is that like every piece of gold info you will find, it always starts and ends with an ad to buy gold. That's the part I hate about all of the gold market, with like the boomers and shit, and like obvious, and then the fucking Londoners control it. It doesn't matter. The best sources to the worst sources, it always buy gold here, get your gold here today, always. That's the part I hate about the industry, is that you can't get around the fees and you can't get around the advertisements. Because no matter what, even though I like take info and I'll like find good stuff on gold, and then I'm like, fuck, and then it always ends with an ad, or again, it's everything. There's good info out there. That's what I'm saying, and it's like it's the oldest age-old thing, but you do gotta like, don't ever be naive that like motherfuckers are trying to pimp out gold, man. Like, they've been doing this for a long time. You know what I'm saying? So it doesn't mean there's not an opportunity. Again, that's why I've told you guys for a long fucking time, just buy gold and hold it, get your positioning, and call it a day. And you don't have to do anything crazy. But yeah, it is like, it's a game. Like, it is a pimp. Like, they're pimping that shit out all day. But then again, this time is like, well, shit, gold is killer right now. Like, it's hot, bro. Is something's happening. So, this is their moment. my take on. I don't think they're gonna confiscate gold. You don't have to. Like I'm saying, like they only confiscated gold so that they could change the monetary system. So let's talk about that in 4 years. Because let me put it this way, if none of this deficit shit works and all this other stuff gets clapped, then maybe we'll talk about changing, from the floated exchange. But at the end of the day, I wouldn't really, that's what I'm saying. Like you could get into many theories, but I wouldn't go that far for now. I'm not ruling it out. You see what I'm saying? There's a lot of things, even tariffs to this gold shit. Don't rule anything out, but some stuff you got to kind of, it's going to be more, we'll deal with it later, or let's see the other stuff that happens. And then, I would be willing to entertain almost everything right now, but there's just some things you got to take what's in front of you right around the corner. And then there is stuff where if the other priorities fail or succeed, that's going to start changing how the other stuff, crazy or not, will look. Mahalo. Thank you, man. Again, I appreciate you guys. You guys have had very good conversations. Like I'm saying, I mean, I hope this is inspiration to the non-members, Just like, I love it. I like these good convos, man. If you guys want to really learn and talk about stuff and be involved with all the areas of the market, man, I love a great discussion. And I love good feedback. Even then, let's see. You guys already tagging me on shit. Gold is worth more in Manhattan than in London. Yeah, that's what they've been saying. So that's where it is. Like, right now, the spot, you get more money if you have gold on hand. So you could have made more money by selling your gold in New York than in London. So then they were like, they just kept delivering it to New York, right? But why? That's the question. And like the thing that's weird, what is this? Aircraft carrier Nimitz involved in collision with merchant vessel near Egypt. Says U.S. aircraft collided in a collision with a merchant. No damage, no injuries or flooding. You're good. But yeah, so like they've been moving it to New York to do arbitrage, right? But why is the question. And now this is what I found, and it makes sense. It's fear related, but ever since Trump started talking about metal tariffs, that's where the premium emerged. You get what I'm saying? That's where people were like, why? So why did it start going more money in New York than London? Because everyone's like, oh, shit. What if Donald Trump tariffs gold or silver? Although it's never happened before, that's the key I keep telling you. That's never occurred. Never in history of America. I think maybe McKinley. I think there's one or two, like we're talking 50, 100 years. But otherwise, there's no real modern history of tariffing bullion. You know, we never tariff gold. We've never really done that. So that's why people were getting worried about this. That little fake idea spread, but then everybody started moving the gold from London to New York. But now it happened too much, too big. Now borrowing costs are more than a fucking bond, which is wicked. I haven't seen that in a long time. And then now gold vaults in New York have more gold in hand than when fucking COVID happened. And that's weird. So, yeah. So that's weird. But like I'm saying, that's not strong enough for me to be like, oh yeah, we're worried about tariffs. Let's move all the gold from London to New York. I can't buy that. But I think there's something more, but I don't know it. I just don't know. I'm clueless. I have ideas, but I think there's something way bigger. Otherwise, we wouldn't be watching what we're watching. Can we get the wire? Or give me 100 likes. I'll give you the wire. I wanted 2,000, but, we are going to do philo in like an hour and 20. So I'll be nice. But, and I'll release the Chads at 2,000. But, yeah, unfortunately, I like a tight ship. It runs very well. SPY portfolio? I have no idea, man. I'm going to just wait until the first, major dip buy. I'm glad, though, because even if we made it, nothing would have really changed. Depending on where I positioned, I would have been higher or lower. go. There's your news wire. God bless you. 2,000, we could free the Chads. Otherwise, I don't think it's been too bad. I miss some of you, but it's been good, man. It's been good. Can never know enough about gold. My simple take, London knows the top is in. Nah. I like what you said the first part. I don't think they would do that off of thinking the top was in. I would lean more towards something really bad is happening or Donald Trump has a crazy plan. But then again, it's all speculation. I think all of this is just there's something showing fundamentally that you should pay attention, but I don't know what is driving it. And that's enough to be in the neighborhood, but yeah, well, we'll see. Who knows? Maybe it is a currency. I don't know. It's like I'm saying, it doesn't happen too often that, like, again, with rates at 4, why does it cost more money to borrow gold overnight? That's not normal. Last time the whole economy was shut down. You know what I'm saying? Last time people were trying to squeeze it, boats weren't moving. Like, the world is running great right now. That's why I'm like, hold on. Maybe it is a bank that has problems. Now you're fucking talking. That could be it. But yeah, and then reverse repos, liquidities are. But then again, now the market's getting it's lopsided with all of that gold in New York, with high borrowing. You just went from London controlling everything to now the supply shift is kind of odd. It could be good too. So all I'm saying, think, have ideas, be willing to be stupid, and just don't be willing to accept the idea that you want right away. That's it, because I'm telling you, I think some of you guys have great thoughts and you're adding, just how y'all add some good one-liners, but we just can't. We don't really know. I think we need something that really checks out, but I would keep watching it. That's what I'm saying, because now if you're aware of it now, maybe in a couple weeks, the light bulb will go off, or we see something else develop, and then we're going to be like, boom, that's connected to that. So we'll find out for now, but just don't fall in love with any ideas. IDXX, come on. We're doing great. All right, NASDAQ up 0.9, 0.27 on Dow, 0.5 on SPY. Let's get you guys a market checkup. 15 minutes after your old close. We haven't really moved from the level. Sell physical gold to buy a house? Yeah. I don't know if you guys ever remember that one rant, but I told you, I have gold and I love physical gold, but, real estate is my gold. That's what I believe. I like real assets. That's what I've always believed. I've turned my fake Bitcoin money into a lot of real shit. But, I like houses because you could live in it. You see what I'm saying? You could have a war in it. I could build a turret. There's so many things, but that's why it's if it's whether value or Mad Max scenario, I've viewed houses as my gold. So I don't mind, I would never mind selling anything to buy real estate if it's a good deal. Paying Zip, that's our first one. Japanese Intel got you early. I know, baby. I love it, man. Thank you. And first time or two, 3 years, baby. I appreciate it. Amen. Nobody cares about fundamentals. They do, though, man. That's what I'm saying. You guys got to see this all. WW chatter of restructure. Weight Watchers, they're dying on that. You might get a little pop and drop or a drop and pop. Who knows? I could help you buy a house. Email me, Trading Fraternity, and tell me where you're at. But you're going to have to get qualified and do all that. DeVita on the high, too. DVA pop. DVA 2%. You might be on the cusp of something. Hold on, what was I going to say before? I got distracted by the news. Yeah, I forgot I was going to tell you something important. It was a rant, but I forgot now. The news got me distracted. Yeah, DVA, watch, that's 2.5. I know, I'm saying selling gold to buy a house. I had a really good point. Oh. Yeah, I just blanked. Sorry. Charge it to the game. Yeah, check the V-time. See, I don't see anything. But 2.5, you're right under the threshold. But watch, that takes one more candle. You're in there. It's healthcare. Oh, David Starr, thank you, man. Amen. Trump's supposed to, I don't know when he's going to go live about Boeing, no. But he's going to be live at 1. Yeah, DeVita could be, I don't see anything yet. We just see. Cares about fun. No one. Oh, that's what it was. Yeah, thank you, Connor. You just fucking unlocked my memory right there. That was it. Yeah, bro. Because it's the same thing with like stocks and real estate right now. Everything, bro. Like you guys got to really realize like there may be disconnects, and it may seem like the world like, oh, no one likes this, but like, come on. We just got news several times in the last few weeks before anybody in the world. And you saw how the market reacted later. Literally, China is outperforming the NASDAQ 10-1 right now. It's killing it. It's insane. Baba's up 50% in a month. No one's talking about it. But do you get what I'm saying, though? This is the big problem I've noticed with the long-term real estate, the people FOMOing. You guys got to realize the answer. You must plant your seed every day. The world is always going to look like that, where you're going to be like, oh, no one cares about this. It's different. No. Because I promise you, you go to the right areas, you save, you do the right thing, you're going to have your harvest, even if it doesn't look like it at some point. So I disagree. I think the market cares about fundamentals. I just think there's a lot of hype and stupidity. I think fundamentally, stuff like Baba and Intel, it's there. Just because they ignore it for a year or two doesn't mean that it doesn't matter. You see what I'm saying? Because at the right time and when it all comes to fruition, then we're going to look back and say the reverse. And then you're going to say, oh, we should have saw it. But that's why I'm saying I'm noticing the big success and failure is the people who understand this right now. Stop being a little kid. Stop being immature. All of you have to realize it doesn't matter what you see. If little by little you are planting on a good, virtuous, right path, my brother, there's going to be a harvest after enough years. You see what I'm saying? Real estate, stocks, it doesn't matter. The problem is that we live in this crazy world where things get so like really exciting and really depressing really quick, right? So what ends up happening? Before you know it, you're getting really excited, really sad, really excited, really sad, really excited, really sad, and then you're like, nothing matters. Then you get jaded. And then it's 4 years of fucking nothing, right? But no, I don't think that's true. That's why I'm saying, like, just don't lose sight of this, because unfortunately, that's the biggest gap that I've seen. It was the people who went through the last couple of years and they said, you know what, fuck it. They just kept doing what they were doing anyways. But if you started responding and changing and doubting, be humble, but don't let your humility let you doubt your aim. You know what I'm saying? Let it improve and sharpen you. But I've seen that's the big thing. So I do think fundamentals matter. Maybe right now they don't, but I promise anything that we were like, yeah, this matters, and it looked like it didn't, down the line it ended up mattering very importantly. So just again, if you're in the right area and you're not dealing with dog shit, you know what I'm saying, and you're balanced and diversified, like I'm telling you, be patient and use these opportunities to build, because if you use this opportunity to do nothing, this is the moment you plant. And if you think it didn't matter because you didn't see a bunch of trees, my brother, you got to understand the garden there. But for real, I'm telling you, this has been mind-blowing to me with the performance of everything. That's what it's all came down to. I'm just seeing a lot of people who failed to plant in these last couple of years, or they got somehow convinced to either take a break or do this or do that, when in reality, if you think it doesn't matter, it does matter if you do it every single day. It will add up and lead to something. Ubisoft earnings came out. Check EA. That's European. Tim Walz is not ruling out run for U.S. Senate. For a second, I was like, who's Tim Walz? I remembered. Nah, he's a knucklehead. Run the pick six. Call the pick six right now. We need to win the game. Because when you're in the game and they put you in, you got to fight like hell. And then we're going to run the pick six. That's it. Just dribble into the end zone. Boom. Would you suggest dipping in your 401k for a house, or just sell the long term? Sell the long term, because again, you might get better. Ask your tax person, but I would just keep the 401k because you'll have better benefits in the long run if you have both. Not a recommendation, but yeah, just make sure the house is a good deal. So this is what I was telling the Colt real estate guys yesterday, because I said if I'm gonna send any Chads who have built their long term up over 5 years, I just told them, I was like, we got to make sure you get a good house. So it's one thing about use the 401k or use your long term, but the one thing that I think really matters is getting a good deal on a home. You may not get 30%, 20% off, but making sure you're not buying the most expensive house in the neighborhood, making sure you're not buying the highest comp, understanding the realistic payment from insurance to taxes and what you'll really need to bring that house up with value. KRMN Anduril Partner IPO. So as long as the house is a good deal, whether it's long-term or 401k, that's what's going to really matter, I think, in the long run. Jeez, it's already up 34. How many? 14 million shares at 22? So they got to do, what, 7 million? It's honestly done a lot of volume right now, 3 million. Let's see what happens. All is possible. Don't say it's impossible or you'll never get one. Amen. It's a missile company. And then would you borrow against the long term? Well, here's the reality. I genuinely think this is a realistic scenario. And again, I've hundreds of emails of Chads. It made me really happy, you guys. You have no idea. You know, as many people as I've had ignore me and hate me in very odd scenarios, there's almost thousands of people like sitting on minimum 30 grand right now. They copied the damn long term, bro. And it blew my mind, bro. They were very faithful and they stuck with it, bro, through all of these years, man. And it's a joy. But that's why I'm saying, like, realistically, I believe this is reality. I believe that most people don't need to even leverage their long term. That's the crazy part. If you made $36,000 a year and did the 10%, like I said, if you are employed, you will need the stars to align. It's not as easy as I'm saying, but I know it's possible, like more possible than not possible. You could do $500,000 with half of your long term. That means you could use half of your small long term to get that down payment and still have stocks and get a house, and you don't need to borrow against your long term. You could take half of what you have and back the property up with the loan with the house rather than backing it up with a house and stocks. You don't need it. So, and then if you needed more money or you don't have the credit, maybe you have to use the whole long term. But like I'm saying, just for now, there is some people right now, a lot of you, hundreds of you, that realistically, my brother, you just got to like get this stuff set up and just look now, because I don't think you even need to leverage beyond a normal mortgage. And that's a blessing. So, yeah. I mean, I've taken long-term loans back in when I was younger, but like I'm saying, I needed it. I found deals with money, and I didn't have the money, so we used that to be able to get it. But at the end of the day, it's like, I'm just telling you, some of you 5-6 years, you don't need it. Like, you genuinely do not need it. You know what I'm saying, bro? Like, that's what the Lord intended, my brother. You don't need anything. You don't need to borrow. You'll need a mortgage, but you don't need to go out of your way to ask for more to get something else. It's just, you have that money. You saved it. It's yours. And, and then thankfully it's grown too because of the market. So, yeah, that's why I'm like, dude, it's there. I don't know. You should look at, you have a job. You've had a job for a long time, Tim. So 20% will be there, but I think you could get a lot more, to be honest, even if it was a rental, because you could probably do 10% down. You have a job for years, W-2, you're even married, you already have a history of living in a home. You would probably get some favorable ones. You just needed the cash, I think, and now you're getting it. So that's telling you, bro. Yeah, that's gonna be, you're gonna be able to get way more easier. That's the ironic part. You're telling me 20%. The people who don't have a job, the people who don't have credit, who have not worked away, because like it's ironically, you're like, man, I worked this job. That job's gonna benefit you. The people who don't have that, they got to price a little differently, but I think it'll be easier to get you lower down, to be honest. That was beautiful. $8K. There, they wanted to see the raw. That's it. That's all you need. I was telling you, bro. Little by little, I had a lot of lenders say they were down with financial assets like that. Joint venture, yeah. There's a lot of rumors. There's a lot. Apologize, you're forgiven, man. I see you as a peer. That's all. Warns world leaders not to trust Putin's claims of readiness. What? I thought we just spent all day talking about how he was ready. So now you don't want me to trust him? Okay, I guess. I'm not going to lie, I'm a little confused. Baidu slipping. And Baba. So again, we bounce. China goes down. You have 100K in checking. You want to do it for taxes. Should I? I'm laughing because should I put 25K in Robinhood to day trade? No, motherfucker. So unless you could lose that money and not give a shit about it. But if you have that money for a tax liability that you have to pay in the future, I would just go make 4% on it, put it into a bond. Or, I mean, maybe if I found a house, it would be still a liquid, but you could buy a house, hold it for 6 months, and sell it by the time you got to pay taxes, or you could even get a tax write-off. But ideally, if that money is set aside for another purpose, I think that's a little bit of a devil on your shoulder telling you to You know, maybe, well, then if we put 25 and then if the 25 turned into 50, we could pay the whole tax bill and we could have all the money. You see what I'm saying? Or you could have none of it and still owe taxes. You know, that's what, and I've seen both stories. I'm telling you, man, it's terrible. I told this to the, I told this to the co-real estate guys last night. I am not going to lie to you guys. My email in the last couple of months, especially the last month, it looks like the rapture. Okay? And what I mean by that is it looks like it's blowing my mind. I'm like, wow, some of you went to heaven. And I'm like, holy shit, I didn't know that many of you went to heaven. I was surprised. I was like, you know, because that's what it's going to be like in heaven. Some of you, all you church people, I say the F word all the time. You're going to be shocked when I'm up there with you. Yeah. But I was, my email, I'm like, wow, so many people did this. And I'm like, I'm blown away. And then the other half of the emails is people got left behind. Or I saw some ridiculous scenarios. And like I'm saying, bro, I had some stories of like a month ago. It sounded like the coolest thing ever. And it was like, boom, I'm doing this with my life. I'm saving. Again, and this is what I was telling y'all the other day. You guys were like threatening me. And you're like, I'm going to go to this channel. I'm going to go do this. Bro, please do. Because I think I can't protect you guys anymore. It's not my responsibility. My responsibility is to give it out there and feed the wise who want it and are willing. Because, bro, I had stories of people in my email, and they were like, yeah, I'm going to start my long-term. I did it a little bit, Josh. Look, I got 1,000, but then this is what I did with trading, and then I'm doing this in trading, and I'm going to move here, and it's so great, and I'm going to do it for a living, and then literally 1 month later, I put all of my trades on a credit card, and I lost it all. Same person. I've had 3 of those, dude. 3 of those. You have no idea, bro. It's crazy. I don't know why. I can't tell you why. Dude, I wasn't even like Yashin at that time. You know what I'm saying? Like the people that I was like, I was nice. I was so nice to them. I was so encouraging too. I feel bad. I feel guilty. You see what I'm saying? Because I didn't. So I'm answering your question, bro. And I'm like, just don't give it to the demon, bro. For real. Like, especially if you already got that money. But like, dude, I've either seen people's lives change, or for some odd reason, I've watched very detrimental trading outcomes, or people again getting, you know, I'll do the long term after I do this. I'll do the long term after my trading gives me this, and then what ends up happening, you walk away with none of it. You know what I'm saying? Or no, that's the thing though, dude. Some of these guys grew like 50, 70, 100 grand accounts. And then something went wrong, and then they blew it up, and then they resorted to a credit card or to an advance. You know what I'm saying? So just be cautious. That's why I say I've seen everything, and like, dude, I don't know who's been blinding y'all with certain ideas, because I know what it is. Like, you're not gonna fail here with the long term. At the end of the day, you may think I'm a pussy, I'm soft, I'm this, I'm that. You ain't gonna lose money if you follow the long term. That's it. You ain't going to walk away with less than what you started with. I'm not pimping you out for a referral to anybody. Now I make money by advertising, and now I'm going to make you have to listen to the stuff that I think is valuable if you're not going to really even want to pay attention, right? But it's like, dude, you got to really, that's why I'm like, you'll figure it out on your own, you guys. But at the end of the day, it's a very big gap. You're either going to walk away with something good or you're not. That's it. Even then, you're either going to walk away trading for a living, or you're going to lose all your money. You're either going to walk away with the long term and nothing, or you're going to walk away with the long term and trading. But I'm just telling you, I've not seen anything in the middle. Does that make sense? In my 5-6 years, I've not seen anything in the middle. That's all. You either walk away with a fat long term and trading, or none of it at all. That's all I've witnessed. And even when it looks good, just remember these things. I know I sound like an old man and I sound like a hater, but I'm like, bro, there's a proven, true, and tried method, and it's just like some of these paths of the game. Like, we know where it ends, bro, and you just got to be careful, okay? And that's why I'm saying, like, the long term, and then do whatever you want. and then you'll see. But it is a wild difference. So if you're like, yo, man, should I set aside this money to trade, or just, bro, if it's for taxes and you need that money, just go get your bond yield, go get your money, or go put it into a house. House is a safe way to leverage a lot of money. It's just a liquid. But at the end of the day, if you need that money for something, don't fall for the let me put money as. Again, I've seen too many stories recently where it's just like one little move. It's just like it seems so innocent, right? It's like, oh, I'll put 20K in out of the 100. But it's like, dude, I didn't think, bro. Some people were emailing me. I really thought they were going to succeed. I didn't, and I was happy for them. And I did not think that it was going to be, I didn't think they would wind up borrowing off a credit card. You know what I'm saying? So just be careful. This game is dirty, bro. Emotions are wicked. And when it's all said and done, if you're in a good spot, don't trade it in for something you don't need right now. And that's what I'm saying. Little by little, plant the seed daily, slow and steady. It may not look sexy, but one day it will. And one day you're going to look back and then you're going to realize where all that compounding did. And same thing, one day you're going to lose it all and then you're going to be like, why didn't I just wait? Every time. So I hope that helps, and be wise, my brethren. Be wise. It's the same thing. Intel has 20 rumors, bro. That's not philo. This is pure money. Like, you know what I'm saying? This is managing your money. Again, trading long-term. Homeboy has his, again, he's asked what to do. Should I put 25K in a trading account if I have it for taxes and certain stuff like this? But this is all just related to, you know, your plan trading and long-term wise, which I think will help all of you if you take it seriously. Everything people will learn over time about UPST and SoFi. My favorite one. I'm telling you, I get asked about SoFi, I think, every day. I like JP Morgan better than SoFi. Upstart, I don't really like those lending ones too much, but when it comes to finance companies, that's it. 10% to the law talk. Yeah, do you guys see Alyssa? So, listen, if you're 18 to like 30 years old, you have zero excuse for real estate to not make a bag. Because do you see Alyssa? Alyssa has an amazing story. But a year ago, I got on Colt Real Estate. We got on our private Zoom call. And I told every chat in there about a secret location. It was a location in America where the houses were going for dirt cheap, but the median was very, very high. Like, this was an area I was buying $100,000 houses, and they were going for $500,000. And I told them about this because I wanted somebody to get an investment property. Bro, I think Alyssa got 3 of them here, or something ridiculous. Because she just told me, bro, yesterday, and she's listing one that she got for $100,000 in $1 million neighborhood. But she went hard, bro. I even told her this yesterday. I'm going to use her story to yell at some of you because I gave everybody this little opportunity there. But like out of any, it was even then out of like 80 to 100, only one person did it. But then again, multiple 6-figure deals on that just by acting on it. All she did was go out and talk to people. Alyssa's a great person to talk to. You have no idea, bro. She's just friendly. She's nice. That's it. But she pulled it off through that. She just had the info. She don't even live there. She just started going over there and calling people. And now, bro, she stumbled into like 2 or 3 house deals at literally the craziest deals I've seen. So again, man, I'm just saying, like, if you're hungry, bro, get it. Because I see people, I could present the same info to a lot of people, and usually it's like 1, 2, 3, 4 people actually pouncing on it while everybody just waits to see what happens. So good work, Alyssa. No, I don't think any of you have an excuse, bro. I'm just saying. All right, 9:13, 15 minutes. I appreciate you. I was so motivated. I'm glad because I told everybody that place was a gold mine. And I don't know, like, you know, no one's going to believe me if you don't do it. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I did it, and it's one thing. I'm like, look at what I did. But no, I told all of them because we wanted to get a lot of these guys investing. And I said, like, dude, like, this is a moment. Like, just hunt. And she hunted, and she got it. And I'm telling you, like, bro, life changer. Absolute life changer, bro. Even if that house sells for 700, 600, she got it for $100,000. That means you had 10, 20K. That's it, bro. And that's what I'm saying. That's how we did a lot of things. But I really want some of y'all to start acting on it, though. Otherwise, you know, just it'll be another 5 years of hearing about it. I don't use technical analysis. I use basic support and resistance, but I don't really know any patterns. You can sell covered calls. Just make sure it's worth it. Set a good premium price and go from there. APP on the low. Bonds are breaking out again. Triple my long term. 27 all savings. Let's go, baby. That's what I'm saying, bro. I think some of you guys now, there's no rush. Everything I'm telling you, I am not rushing you. I just want you to really realize, though, you are in a position right now to start shopping for a home and get what you need and find a good deal. You're not that little kid anymore who's window shopping for no reason. You are ready to go. You see what I'm saying? Like, bro, nah, this is a reality now. That's why I'm like, it's great. It's great, baby. Like, dude, like, for real, you're ready to go. So that should be very powerful. And that's what I'm saying now. But you're not in a rush. I'm not trying to rush you. That's what I'm saying. I even told the coal agents, I want good deals. I want hunting. You look, but now you're ready. So let's get it, baby. Oh, man, I'm excited. We'll see. The future looks bright, man. I'm excited for all of you, though, man. You could thank me and all that, but like I said, deep down in my heart, bro, I was so happy to see that many people that faithfully committed because I know it's not easy. You know what I'm saying? Like some of you, bro, God bless you, bro. You did it. No matter what the market looked like, no matter what every day looked like, government, Biden, Trump, none of it mattered. Every day, every month, you faithfully committed. You saved your money. You applied it. And that right there was it, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it really was because now it's been a long time. So, amen. Massachusetts, yeah, anybody. I mean, listen, if you got a long term, you want that house, and you want to start shopping for your first home, you email me, tradingfraternity@gmail.com. And I'm going to tell me what state you're in or city, like be very specific. And then I'm going to get it to the co-agents. I'm going to have 2 of them to work on it for you. Or again, their job is to help you like a VIP. That's it. That is what I am asking from them. I already briefed them on this yesterday. So as long as they do that, just let me know where you're at. I'll forward it. And even if you don't want to work with them, I'm always willing to tell you what I think is a good deal or not. The homeowner wants 3.5, but they bought it for 2.5. Do you know anybody with that budget? Yeah, if the house is worth $5 million, I'll buy it right now. I know a lot of people. So it all just depends. But if they bought it for 2.5 and they want 3.5 and the last house sold for $3 million, you should ask them where they buy their weed from. They probably have some good shit. Germany Scholes says Germany must spend considerably more on defense. Nice. Your little bro and step bro bought a house this year? Let's go, baby. Come on. LT bought me a new construction. That's what I'm saying, bro. There's a lot of you who already got a house, bro. Even there's a lot of you bought houses, just you told me at the beginning of the year. That's what I said, bro. My email looked like the rapture. It was either heaven or it was 5 years ago this. And it's okay, regardless. I just think there's another time to plant right now. And I hope people don't. I hope they learn from it and don't make the same mistake. It's just all little by little, baby. So you didn't miss anything, even if you did. But it's going to be on you to actually take advantage of it. And again, it's not anything fast or quick or easy, really. All right, we're chilling. I need to go to the bathroom. I need to get a carbo. 12 minutes till the top of the hour.
Costs under 8. So they're going to be subject to getting those rebates back to spur some more buying there. And just these reports since Monday, we've seen Apple and Alibaba up quite significantly. Alibaba's up about 14% now week to date. Apple up better than 5%. And I'll give you Apple style one more thing, Scott, not necessarily due to China, but Tim Cook just tweeted an hour or so ago. Next week on the 19th, they're going to be announcing a new product. We think this is going to be the iPhone SE. That's that entry-level model of the iPhone. They take old designs, put some new chips in there, and sell it for a couple $100 off, Scott.
All right, good stuff. Good wrap-up of everything that we need to know. Steve Kovac, thank you very much for that. You bought more recently.
Yeah, and we're seeing the fruits of it now. I mean, now that tested in the 200-day moving average. But here's the thing. This news, you're talking about an established player in China. The fears of the growth around the iPhone 16, I think this really is a great tailwind around the company. And as I've said here the last couple of months, when you want to be buying Apple, when it falls out of love. And now we're going to start to see it turn. I think it's going to be a leader in the next few months.
Where does all this leave us as we talked about the resiliency of the market. We've talked about momentum and streaking Meta. If you look where, retail investors are sort of anchored right now, they're still buyers of stocks. According to JP Morgan, their retail radar, as they call it, net bought $4.1 billion, and over half of that went to the tech sector, which is interesting. NVIDIA continuing to lead the inflows, a couple weeks away from earnings when we really get the report. And I thought there was an interesting note today from Tony Pasquarello. I've quoted him on a number of occasions. He put out a note just before we came on the air about the resiliency of the market, sort of where we are and how you should be thinking about it, and maybe the kind of trades that you should be making in the big picture. He says, quote, "If I were an optimist, I'd repeat a line from the past. Over the long haul, tensions in the U.S. equity market usually resolve in favor of the bulls. If I were to be a bit more circumspect, particularly as that flow impulse begins to fade, I'd again call your attention to high-quality liquid hedges on the S&P." Gives an example, March expiration put spreads. Where I come out, and sums it up, long the market with tail protection. What do you think about that?
I think I think he's right. We're in a unique position here right now. The market has seen through the inflation data. There's some wonkiness that came seasonally, some geographically wonkiness as well. Transportation was strong, food was strong. I think we moved past it. The market's seeing through it. And you take a look at monetary policy and fiscal policy right now. I think there's an understanding right now that the Fed is not going to hike rates. There's no fear of hiking rates, nor does the market need to seek rate cuts. And then let's call it what it is. The government, the White House right now is coming in and creating austerity. They're going to lower the spending, and they're going to focus on the fiscal policy. They're going to focus on the 10-year yield and bringing the 10-year yield down. As we work through this, some of the small caps may struggle, but the big names, the tech names that have performed in higher rate environment over the last year and a half, they'll continue to perform. I'm pretty bullish right here. I think we're in a unique situation where we saw the market kind of whipsaw early yesterday. No one expected a hot inflation data out of the Bloomberg analysts. 0 out of 73 expected headline inflation number at 0.5. So I think right here, we saw that whipsaw, positioning mattered, and then everybody.
Bonds are ripping. Remember, they got murdered yesterday. Even MPW. I'm saying real estate stocks are going up too.
Long market, get some hedge, some protection along the way.
Specifically, he's not talking about regular hedge. He's talking about tail risk hedge. He's talking about like very far out of the money, like put contracts in case something really blows up and you get like a repeat of the Japanese ripple from the current. Listen, I think he's writing for hedge funds. For the people.
He is writing for hedge funds.
For my people, look at me. The best hedge is don't invest more than you can afford to lose due to a temporary drawdown in the stock market. Any amount that you can't afford to lose, that stays in either short-term, high-quality treasury bonds or in cash money market funds right now, which, by the way, have a positive rate of return over inflation. That's your hedge. So it's not about let me invest the maximum and then figure out all these like really ornate ways to protect it. Don't invest too much. Invest the right amount.
Also know when to sort of pull the ripcord on what hasn't been working, like Trade Desk,
100%.
for example, which is getting destroyed today on earnings. It's the worst day ever for this stock. Their revenue missed. Their guidance for Q1 was weak as well. So you sold it.
Yeah, I mean, this is a company that came in, missed on revenue, earnings per share as well, and the guidance. It makes.
You want Baba to rip again?
Here's the problem: you're buying a
Dude, it's
momentum
up
name,
so much,
and you've got a huge rally in the stock, so everyone's already up in the name, and then they come in and.
That's what I'm saying, bro. It's wild that.
There's no valuation.
Bro, China is a full-blown bull market, and nobody is like, they're oddly talking about it.
So when they miss, you can't wait. You have to come out of the name and reassess. You might get into it, you might not, but I think you need like 1 or 2 quarters of this to be in the penalty box. So I rode it the whole way up. I had a nice cushion going into the number. As soon as I saw a disappointment, you know this name is coming off the list, and you know it's getting stopped out if you wait till the next morning either way. So this was a really easy sale to make, and I don't think I revisit it anytime soon. They're going to have to pay their dues in the penalty box, and they're going to have to get a couple of good quarters underneath.
I mean, if you find a good house, Raj, you want to sell Bitcoin to buy a house, I'm down.
That's, come back. We'll do our
just make, like I said,
it's a price
there's
hike
no
and
rush.
a big one for one of Josh's stocks, and it's ahead of earnings.
That's me. No, oh, not me. But yeah, I mean, I would only sell if like you find a good deal. That's kind of what I'm telling you all, is that if you got the money available, again, it's going to be way easier if you have a job. If you guys have a W-2, you could get a house for 3 to 5% down. But either way, the whole point is like, you know, if you got the money, you should be shopping and looking and be ready and prepared, because, you know, if there's going to be a lot of volatility and everything. Even if it's a 401k, if you buy a house to live in, there's usually some, like, you could loan against it and it doesn't penalize you in the same way. Yeah, MPW. I mean, all the REITs are going up right now. So again, the bonds are like on a tear. I don't know if it's yeah, we've actually recovered the CPI. No shit. Kind of crazy. My email is tradingfraternity@gmail.com. And then again, technically in 30 minutes, that's when Trump said we would hear the tariff stuff. But again, he also said that every day, and then it comes in later. I think real estate is up due to the bonds going up. And then the bonds are going up off of the PPI, the core, even though the headline was hot. But then also, I also think a lot of this is just we've been in a weird range. So I wouldn't read too much into any details. I've sent out multiple alerts today. Celsius. Hear me out. Is Celsius still popular? Because I feel like last year, like middle of last year, these B words wouldn't shut up about it. But like, I haven't heard it a lot lately. But like, I feel like a year or two ago, bro, I couldn't escape Celsius. Now I'm like, I don't know. I haven't heard it in a minute. You drink it a lot. It's still popping. You guys all like it. I like Alani. I've been drinking those Alanis from Costco. 5 calories, bro. 200 milligrams of caffeine. I'm a crackhead. I love it. Your works 401k in the stocks, you should be able to. Yeah, you could self-direct, or you could choose the allocation. You just got to see who has your, whoever holds and manages your 401k. Just see what the options are. Looking at Decibel. It's an energy drink, but good for you. I just like caffeine, bro. I'm a big caffeine guy. Remember, I stopped caffeine too, but then it became a drug. Good. Bro, Malcolm, that house looks good. It's off market. They haven't sold it in a long time. Do you know do you know the owner or what? But that one, if ask what they want for it. So if they list it, you could get paid off of that. If I buy it, you could get paid off of it. Or if there's somebody else who would pay even more, that's where you could wholesale it as well too. But yeah, those are the perfect ones. Off market, has equity. That's literally it. You know, you don't know how did you find this one then? So that's your job. You get in touch with whoever and you see if you want to make sure they have interest to sell it, and then you get a price. That's it. That's the money right there. Give you the best way to invest in Russia? I have no idea. TLT, again, core CPI or PPI. We kind of explained it there, but I also think it's been a weird couple of days, man. We have had a lot of big news and barely, like, again, even off hot CPI and all that, the reaction was a little bit weird. The ruble running. It's my mother's, have good equity. You can email it to me, but what do you want to do with it? So if you just want to show me, I think that's pointless, respectfully. But if they want to sell it, if your mom wants to sell it, I could tell you the value, refer you to an agent, or I'll buy it for a lot lower if she needs cash early and wants to live in it for a while. But other than that, yeah. So, like, that's really what it's going to boil down to. Then you can email me and I could just give you a value, or again, put you in touch with the cold agent. I'll buy anywhere, but I'm not going to pay a high amount. So if you want cash, quick deals, that's where I come in. Or again, we just have a good network. That's kind of been the idea. Amazon, Apple, you got a big red. German Chancellor Scholz reiterates call to suspend debt limit to fund military. How can you make money on GTA 6? You could play Take-Two, or, I mean, what all the nerds are talking about is everybody is expecting that Grand Theft Auto is going to be like a digital world. I don't know if I believe it, but people are talking about like crypto being involved and kind of like think Roblox, but Grand Theft Auto. People are kind of saying that Grand Theft Auto is going to turn into like a Roblox thing where everybody makes their world, their servers, their maps. You could have your own little currency. That's why, like, a lot of people are saying that, yeah, they're saying it's going to be Web3 in a weird way. And they're I don't know. It's a big jump because people always said this about Grand Theft Auto and then nothing ever happens. You know, they're saying, like, long story short, big, like, gaming people are implying that Grand Theft Auto will give you a ability to work in the game, and like your progress in the game is going to be tied to a way that you could turn it into real life rewards. Does that make sense? That's what people are. This is a rumor. I don't know if you should say cap. I don't know. My first thought is cap. I don't really believe it as much, but I see why they're saying it. But they're pretty much saying that it's going to be this, like, people are going to, like Roblox. You build your old world, your server, you get people interacting with it. And, like, depending on what you do, if you create a good world or, again, you do very good on the online game, that there will be some currency or value that will be able to transition or that you could monetize. So, yeah. I don't know. You tell me. I swear they said this about Grand Theft Auto 5, though. Crypto wasn't as popular, but I just remember people were talking about like a shop, and they were talking about making real money. This was before the crypto hype. But yeah, I don't know. Yeah, exactly. If people spend Robux in your world, you make money. That's exactly what it is. NFT, well, that's the thing. Your gaming stuff might be the new NFTs. I don't really agree with this. I'm just giving you the info. But they're pretty much saying, like, think about it. If you play Grand Theft Auto online and you, like, complete a mission and you get a really rare car, right? And you could put it in your garage. You have the one of 50 cars, right? That's an NFT. You see what I'm saying? That way, it will be a digital asset, a one of one, and if people give it value and everyone's playing this game, you could essentially sell it to whoever wants it. But do you see the connection? Baidu dying. Interesting, and my high ticker won't load. Oh, it looked worse than what it was. But yeah, it's kind of pummeled. Excuse me. You want to say no? But I don't know. I think Rockstar, it's easier to just sell a game. You know what I'm saying? Like, why would they even... I think maybe they'll allow people to mod it and do it on their own, but like, why would you want to facilitate that? I feel like literally they're gonna make $1 billion just selling the game no matter what. You know what I'm? Think about it. If they didn't include all of that, are you still gonna buy Grand Theft Auto 6? I rest my case. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on. Intel reportedly provides TSMC with 3 proposals, including tech transfer. So hold on, the Intel rumor is hitting again. The TSM one. Be on the lookout. You might be getting it early, my friends. Let's see. That'd be crazy, though. Wait for you need like a big news conference. We already know it. Just all rumor. You just want one of those big news scammers to like pump it. You get what I'm saying? I'm going to just hold what we have. I don't like... The plays are up 1,000% already. It's actually kind of wild. Yeah. Eve online? I don't know what Eve is. When will you bring Theo Vaughn to Philo? I'm waiting for you. So if you could message Theo Vaughn every day and ask him to join, I'm waiting for him, but I need you to help me. Can you do that? Can you contact Theo Vaughn every day like I contact Intel? It would be greatly appreciated. Yeah, it could be an opportunity to deny the rumor, 100%. But like I said, bro, the problem with Intel right now is that you could ask a bunch of people why Intel is going up, and they will all tell you a different rumor. So, yeah, confirmation of, or lack thereof, is still quite telling. Yeah, the premiums are still juiced too, though. That's what I'm saying. I'm holding the other ones. I don't like the short-term ones. You might get a move, but then again, it's already been a couple minutes. We're either really early or it's not going to get the same mainstream media pump. Yeah, you need CNBC or Bloomberg to come home and be like, oh my gosh. And then they'll bring everybody in. That'll bring you the velocity. Otherwise, it's already up fucking 10%. SPY coming up too. And then we should do a push-up. Feel free to stand up. WCCF Tech. Yeah, there was one. Even my thing in the morning said it. my algo in the morning at 5 a.m. picked up the TSMC rumor as like an official reason why it's up. But that's what I was saying. We just need a little more confirmation, or again, someone in the government or somebody to either drive it home or not. The plane crashes in fear could impact Airbnb. No, I think Airbnb. I don't know if it's gonna materialize on earnings, but Airbnb is they have a really good advantage right now. I don't know if you guys know it, but have you tried to travel lately? And have you looked at hotels? So I don't know, because if everyone's like worried about inflation and then the consumer's good, but then the economy, but like, dude, hotels are, yeah, they're great, but like they are substantially more expensive than anything out there right now. I'm telling you, bro, Airbnb, just very cheap. So if the economy gets inflated and we have inflation, I mean, bro, right now I think you could go and get a lot of locations, like major cities, you could get an Airbnb for a third of the price of a hotel. You know? Yeah, flights came down. Hotels are expensive as shit. But Airbnb is just, it's, again, I don't know. Maybe it hurts their margin, but it's cheap now. I'm not talking about the stock. I'm just saying travel demand. So other than that, that's kind of the advantage I think they'll get. But they need really good guidance. But I don't think travel has slowed down due to any externals, more or less. I called Intel. They didn't answer. I could call them again. I called in the morning. No one was there.
Thank you for calling Intel. Please select from the following options. If you know the name of the person, your call is transferred to an Intel operator.
Kraken investigating issue. Transfer between spot and future wallets. Yeah, bro. Some of the overseas Airbnbs are dirt cheap. But that's what I'm saying. I think if we get into a more economically conscious, if everyone's worried about inflation, I mean, travel demand may go down, but I really think the advantage Airbnb has is very affordable stays. Weed is up 5 off the RFK confirmation. That's weird. It didn't move as much on the other ones. That could have affected it more. He just hung up on me. I think he knew it was me. Yep, that was it. He just hung up on me. All right, well. This is what it is. We'll try again tomorrow. My brother. And then again, technically, you are scheduled for Trump in 20 minutes, but I doubt. Russia Moscow Exchange says suspended trading on the stock market. What the fuck? I mean, they've done this before, but usually there's like a big event. But yeah, Russia just halted their entire stock market. I don't know why. Go check the last time they did it. Someone go find the date, but that's, like I'm saying, usually there's, I think maybe the Zaporizhzhia plant was the last time they shut it down. Yeah, I mean, you guys are saying the ruble, but that's weird. They wouldn't shut it down for doing too good. Or it could be a limit up. They say suspended trading. I don't know if it's a limit up or not. It could be a circuit breaker to the upside. You just emailed Theo Vaughn. Good. You got to do it every day, though, or until we get a response. I don't think Russia's saying. I don't see. We'll get another update. So far, nothing's really moving. If it's really a big deal, you'll probably get the dollar. But again, I mean, you've isolated from Russia a long time ago, so you're not going to watch that be reflected in currencies and whatnot. Maybe the Chinese yuan. PC Intel is going up. The spreads are widening on the contracts. Our contracts are doing great. But yeah, it hit 25 earlier in the day, but now it's starting to move. Again, people are reiterating that rumor. Has not hit any major news media yet, though. I wouldn't touch the Russian indexes, you guys. I'm sorry. Maybe later, but like, even then, bro, I never thought I would buy China, but I bought China because they were the number 2 in the world. You know, it's not like Russia ever led anything. Do you get what I'm saying? At one point, the money in China, I just knew there was money. I didn't like the environment, but it was 30 cents on the dollar. That's why we picked it up. But I don't really see an opportunity in Russia. Believe it or not, I think there's a better economic growth opportunity in Ukraine than Russia, hands down. It's actually ridiculous. And I think some of you misinterpreted me yesterday because I was explaining the whole Ukraine thing. And obviously, this is what I was trying to say. And like, I don't know, man. Is because I believe this from day one. Ukraine is a very naturally abundant place. And Ukraine, I wouldn't have advised you. This is my problem, is that I was saying this a while ago. But if you said this in 2021, you literally got punished and or banned. So before you start to try to crucify me for telling you about the economic advantages of Ukraine and why I would have focused on that before going to war and killing hundreds of thousands of people, I hope you understand really what I am saying. Because this isn't like, bro, we're talking back. If you brought this up, people didn't want to hear it. I don't get it. 3-4 years ago, if you suggested that there was way better ways to strengthen Ukraine monetarily, and we could have defended them, and Ukraine could be a powerhouse, bro. Everybody in Europe knows this. Everybody. Bro, Ukraine, again, I could find you a video of me talking about their natural resources 4 years ago or whenever the war started. But like I'm just saying, you know, you could try to be like, oh, you're this, you're that. But I'm just like, bro, if we tried to talk about this a couple years ago, people would not want to hear it. People did not want to hear any other alternative other than damn fight in war. That's it. That's all people wanted to talk about. But that's what I'm saying. There is a whole economic side to Ukraine that I think most people don't understand, and that is what makes Ukraine powerful. That's where the power comes from. I wouldn't send their youth to die, and I wouldn't try to engage. They could have dominated Russia if we just used them as a business partner and defended the economic interest of Ukraine. Yeah, they own the wheat. We made a lot of money on the wheat. But that's what I'm saying. It's just like, it was very, very weird. And even yesterday, as I brought this up, some of you got bothered, but I don't think you understand. Like, I'm like, for real, I like Ukraine. I would not have told them to kill a bunch of people and get in that conflict when they had a way better strategic advantage in so many other natural areas. But again, we were in an environment where you were punished if you talked about it, or you were ostracized by people, or again, like ridiculed. So yeah, I don't know. I really hope, at least that's why I really am excited if Ukraine and we do get a good deal. I mean, I would rather buy Ukraine once they get that going, because literally it is there. I mean, Russia invaded. I know that they invaded. Again, my analogy is this. If you had a child getting bullied by somebody way bigger, stronger, and older, and they punch your child, and would you tell your kid to fight back if you knew he was about to get knocked out? I would tell my kid to fight back, but not physically. I would say poop on his toothbrush. I would say poison his food, bro. I wouldn't tell you to get in a fist fight with a bigger bully. But again, nobody wanted to have this talk 3 years ago. You were not allowed to have this talk 3 years ago. So you guys could get mad at me about it, but all I'm saying, there was definitely another alternative, and you could have saved a lot of lives by taking it. But I wouldn't, I don't know. So that's what it comes down to. Oh yeah, I think Ukraine could beat them at every other game. That's the funny part. Ukraine could have won at a lot of games, but I don't know why we wanted to tell them to pick the one that they were lagging on. If Ukraine didn't fight, I think they could have fought in another way that would have been way more effective with way less bloodshed. That's what I truly believe, and there's history and other things that could support that idea, but it still is just an idea. But like I'm saying, above all else, and I hope you guys could respect this, we couldn't have a real conversation about this a couple years ago. Yes or no? Let's, like, seriously, be real. We couldn't have this conversation a couple years ago. Seriously, no one wanted to hear an alternative. Some of you still don't want to hear an alternative. You know what I'm saying? Just that's the sad part. You would be punished, banned, ridiculed, treated differently. Even if you had a good, we could not speak about another alternative. Why? So all I'm saying is that, there was another one, but it's all over. Hopefully there's peace in the future, but these are mother effers asking me, should I buy Russia? And I'm just telling you what I truly believe. Why would you buy Russia? Ukraine is the one with all the economic upside. Ukraine is a great place if you're able to tap into that, and if they weren't battling, and if they were using it in a stronger way. Ukraine is a very, very powerful economically if they got the right support. I wish we supported Ukraine with all of our money economically than telling them to buy guns and fight each other, even if they got invaded, because I'm just telling you, I strongly believe fundamentally they are at a very strong position with everything that they have of natural resources, positioning, location in Europe, all of it. They could become an economic powerhouse in 30 years. So keep your eye out for it. Yes, our RFK is approved. Bro, bonds still going up. Now Trump wants all their resources. Well, no, but that's what I'm saying. Biden should have done that. Or Biden and NATO, they didn't have to make it about war. If they just did propaganda and bullshitted some financial excuse, that's it. And just used Ukraine to protect everybody's interests, and you did it as an economic end game, you could have got the protection without the fighting. You see, they would have got everything they wanted. Everybody would have, to a degree. But then again, this is all theory, and this was all, again, that's just not what happened. We couldn't even talk about it. So now we'll see, but it's a good thing for them, to a degree. I have PayPal. I like them, but we're already up a lot. Yeah, RFK has been approved. I don't like the Gaza Trump plan, and I disagree with it, and I don't think it's realistic. So yeah, that's pretty much, I told you from day one, the Egyptians, Trump is a great negotiator, and I think Trump is going to try to get what he wants. But if you know the history, dude, a lot of people don't want to deal with that. What do you mean send the people in Gaza somewhere else? That's its own another issue. But even then, political economy, his deal is there's no bargaining power. It's not going to work. Egypt does not want those immigrants. Even Jordan, Turkey, they're not as nice. That's why if you read their statements, that's why they're all punting. They're like, yeah, we agree with a two-state solution. Yeah, we agree, and we'll be willing to talk about it. But yeah, they don't want that. Believe it or not, I made a tweet about it as a joke, but like the Egyptians don't want any immigrant at all. They care more about their border than Donald Trump. And I think you guys need to understand that. A lot of Middle Eastern countries, they are worse than Donald Trump when it comes to their border. Do you understand that? So what Donald Trump is asking beyond the fucking rebuild Maragazo, for crying out loud, he's asking all of these people to do the thing that he won't even do. Open the border. They don't want it. That's why they're all down. They don't want to upset him, but all of their conversations, they're kind of like, they're trying to punt. So I don't think it's realistic. I don't think I think that's going to be one of the weirdest, hardest things to do, let alone I just don't think, I think a lot of people don't want it in many, many ways. So yeah, I said that from day one. I think the whole Gaza Trump thing, I'm not really a fan of. I don't like it at all, actually. And then I just don't think it's realistic. And then you get people mad, and then you talk. So I don't know where it'll lead to, but that's something I can't really get behind. Well, I've watched like the first season, like a couple episodes, but I don't know. I didn't really vibe with it, even though I'm Middle Eastern. I didn't like it. I don't know what it was. It's weird. I didn't even I liked Rami. That was a good one, but I don't know if they had a season 2. I think it just reminded me too much of Rami. Like a lot of the Middle Eastern shows, it's kind of the same plot. Trump's supposed to go live in 5 minutes, but you know the vibes. You know what I'm saying? It's actually all scheduled, though. So I got some feeds that are ready to go. But we'll find out. Otherwise, get ready for the waiting game, brother. No, it's a true story, too. Have you seen Rami? It's about a Middle Easterner. It has that one guy. He's Egyptian, too. But, yeah, that one's a good one. But then I watched Mo, and it just seemed exactly like that. And then, yeah, and then I got, over it. Am I mixed with Egyptian? I'm fully Egyptian. So I'm 100% Egyptian. Both of my parents are from Egypt. Cairo, Habibi, Cairo. Chilled out heavy. I mean, the calls are still up, surprisingly. But yeah, it's a weird one. But then again, he was hyping up this announcement today. He was hyping it up a lot, and we've waited almost a fucking week for this. So we'll see. It's either going to be a dud or maybe we got energy. I mean, we got room to move. Moscow halted in USD because of sanctions. February technical. So yeah, I think, is this one a limit up? SPY's coming down a little bit. Is Lending Tips Egyptian? Why are you asking me? I feel like you're questioning me in a very disingenuous way. And I think you're smarter than that. So do you want to get banned or do you just want to waste my time? Which one is it? Because it's one or the other. I don't think you're genuine with that question with all your other ones. Or you like to be cute, but that could arrive and you want to be banned. So if you have any questions about anybody else, you should ask them and not me. But I think you already know the answer. Yeah. I'm waiting on your response. It's going to determine your future in here. We got Chicle. You're back to VWAP. All right. Again, I mean, it's going to start in 2 minutes. Pay attention to any rumors. LME is closed. Chicle, like Chicle, the gum, Habibi. Chicle. No response to is just automatic ban. So you have like 10 more seconds, maybe 30, before I get over it. It was your question. Now you're acting dumb. All right, word. I got you, bro. Say less. Say less. You didn't need to say it. There you go. Yeah, I don't know who we're talking about. We'll never know. We'll never know. Alrighty. We're just paused. Okay, they're waiting for him. He should be on. No rumors, no nothing. The only rumor was the CNBC one earlier. Hey, the plug 120 on Intel. Long time lurker, baby. Let's go. Bro, you should have became a member. Why did you just... But I love you, man. Thank you. Let's go, man. I love it. I think a lot of people are seeing the vision, man, and I'm very, very grateful. Very, very grateful, bro. You have no idea. So let's go. We got another 5 years for the end of the decade. Santander explored sale of UK business with NatWest. Well, it might. I mean, I don't know. He hyped up this speech. There's been very little word. It's going to be tied into reciprocals. Oh, I forgot to tell you. Dude, here it is. This is the chart. So listen, if you see a headline on anything major with VAT, we're going to go crazy. Double Line Research compares Microsoft debt versus U.S. Treasuries. Oh, now you got the bond auction too, damn it. When issued 4736. But yeah, if you see VAT, the reciprocal tariffs will be what it depends. If he's really aggressive and hits the companies that have a VAT tax or the countries, we'll get a big reaction down. If he ignores VAT and only focuses on reciprocals, that could be bullish. But just VAT tax is part of this. And that actually has more of an impact than tariffs. Believe it or not, pretty much other countries hit us with a VAT tax harder than they hit us with a tariff. So if he wants to be really odd about it, he could attack that. One issue 4736. So watch the wire, it'll come up. We don't know yet. Give it, 5 more seconds. It'll come out here. 4736 is the one issued. And we're up 4748. Bad. Right there. 4748. So a little, again, they've all came in slightly hotter. Even yesterday was hotter and you went up 1% today. But yeah, for now, that might slow down some of the short-term. MBRX resumed trading. Yeah, the VAT is where they kill us. So if they don't tariff us a lot, they hit us with VAT. So if Trump is aware of this. So that's what I'm saying. If he's like, well, what we're going to do, reciprocal VAT. If you have a VAT, you're a rat. And now you got a tax, a tariff tax. Because VAT is still another way to rob America. We're going to stop that. We'll stop it right now. So that's a possibility. Cousin mailed a gift to a friend. He had to pay a VAT to pick it up. Yeah. So that's why that's going to have if he stays only reciprocals, I think the market could handle it, assuming it's not aggressive. Otherwise, that's going to be the next part of it. If he starts going heavy on the VAT tax, that's going to be a baby escalate. That opens up a lot more dollars. You see what I'm saying? That's why I said the chart. Let me just show you the comparison. I don't know why the Russian market halted. It could be a limit up. Come on, where's my charts? So this one, this is just normal reciprocal tariffs. So again, if you raise the tariff on India, this is like where they could move in terms of our impact on GDP. You following? This is just normal. Who tariffs us? How much? If we hit them back, what are your potential changes, right? This is the ranking of the impact. Are you following? So this is what is still big, and we're waiting for this. But now, look at the VAT. Bro, this chart is way more volatile. You could put Vietnam and Malaysia from the bottom to the top if we touch VAT. You see what I'm saying? You could send them from the top to down and right down to the middle. It's kind of crazy. So the VAT is where the money's at. If you really want that type of move escalation, that's where we're going to get more volatility. That's where the market is going to have to digest a lot more. If it's just reciprocals, still a big deal, but that's, again, the implications are much more contained. But VAT is going to be Pandora's box to a degree, or a lot more volatility depending on how he wants to do it. Trump should be live until they watch. They're going to reschedule it. But I have the live one that should be starting now. It still says waiting. Washington, Ottawa agree to partner on tackling Venezuelan gang Tren de Agua. A lot of people have been piling into the VIX. That was one of the headlines we read this morning. So it could be. Again, I still haven't played the VIX. I haven't played the VIX in a while. I think we're in waiting mode. It's either a rumor comes out or Trump, but this is different. I mean, right now, we got comments earlier, but if he actually does go live, then that's it. It's going to be, this will be without, doing one of those little private interviews. I like TTD a lot as a company, but it was already up a lot. So even after the drop, you're getting a discount, but not the best. I own Q now, Rigetti on the low. Well, either going to be more specific or again, it'll just kind of be more wing it. And then it'll just be all live. We haven't had a live one in a minute where anything he says, it's just going to boil down to real-time interpretation. You get that, but 33 is insane. I'm pretty sure it's still up 10 times, no? Yeah, like, what do you... Yeah, I get what you're saying, but I'm not buying, I don't, yeah, it's a hype name. It's grown, and they've done very well, but like I'm saying, why Trump memo on reciprocal tariffs to mention Brazil ethanol. Hey, yo, I'm getting word now. So, yeah, you might get headlines ahead of it. Go EWZ. Honestly, they're not doing bad. And watch corn or anything that would affect with ethanol. But I got that right now from Fox. So if we get more, then it's not going to be live. It'll be live, but we're going to get the data right now. Honestly, nothing's moving. EWZ barely moving. Corn barely moving. Bonds is going down, but I think just hearing the word reciprocal doesn't help. Cosmetic ethanol. But yeah, like I was saying, the TTD and just all the other plays, man. If there's just a lot of other good names that are very cheap. So if your portfolio works with it, by all means, don't let me stop you. I'm just telling you, why I'm not really, I have a very specific attraction right now. It started ADM. Yo, Archer Daniels, what the fuck? Again, they've been a value play. This one gets weird, though, sometimes. So be very... they're already jacking these up, bro. Ugh. Nope, they've jacked... I missed it. Damn it. ADM. I missed that one. Oh, you could still chase it, but... It's already up. It could either be related to what Trump is saying, or it's going to be related to the ethanol. Again, it's food, or they have their own individual news. You could have snaked it real quick. I missed it. I tried to get greedy and get another one, and then I lost all of them. That's all you, baby. I'll check news. I missed the play, though. I had it. Good luck if you want it. Yeah, I don't see anything on ADM. 3%, you're right under the threshold. They have accounting issues. That's why it's either they're getting an update on that or they're getting something tied into the food, saying he'll force other countries to buy U.S. agriculture. So if that's the headline, that'll be good. I haven't confirmed that yet. Yeah, that could be. Again, I think I missed it. I had cheap contracts, and then I looked at another date, and then I switched to limit, and then I lost it. Nothing else moved. And then watch EWZ. Futu's on the high. So again, we only got one little Trump comment. He might be doing it live, but I only have one statement so far. But yeah, and then ADM's still going. Yum on the high. Mr. Trump, where are you, Mr. Trump? Yeah, they all say starting soon. So nothing, they haven't delayed it. Everything still says starting soon, even though it's about 12 minutes behind. Yeah, your Twitch is tripping out. Took EL, nice. That'll be good for China. Fashionably late. No, this one's weird, though. Aircraft carriers from Japan, the U.S., and France are conducting joint drills in the Philippines for the first time on Tuesday, part of an effort to strengthen the Indo-Pacific. Like I'm saying, this Trump one's just weird. We have less headlines ahead of it. Energy running via low, and now BG. That could be all of those. What's it called? So that could be all of the BG now. That's the food comment. The guy said he's going to force them to buy U.S. agriculture. Yeah, BG. Let's see if there's anything. No, they're all kind of terrible. Maybe shares. You might do better on that. But again, there was a moment. We had the news early. You had a window for like a minute. After that, they all just get scammy to the 100, 200%. But you'll need another 3% to get those up. PBR, Brazil Petroleum. India Modi says he has very good meeting with Musk. Discussed various issues, including space, mobility, technology, and innovation. That's coming out now. So Modi has already tweeted, India. PBR didn't move on that. I think we had a limit up before. During COVID, we had limit up and limit down. I think anybody selling food in America is probably going to go up. Except for Tyson, but like ADM, Conagra didn't. Let me see. Yeah. But like Archer and Bungie, they do food, like food exports. Again, it was good. ADM, we had it for a second, but I don't know. You need the next pop. You need him to like bring that one home. Bungie's up, but that option chain looks way worse. Even the other one just not moving a lot. At this point, I would just probably either go closer to the money, but out of the monies, they just gapped them all up. It's a terrible chain. All right, SPY still going lower. Again, you had India Modi, and now we're waiting on the Trump cop. Trump is going to be live very soon. They've delayed it. I don't have time reschedules, though. That's the funny part. So any other time they'd make us do this, they would start changing the time. The time hasn't shifted yet. But again, we only have 1 or 2 comments. Now you got Modi. And then that's it. And NVIDIA, my puts got worked. Look at the Google Maps of the grain elevators. Just give me the conclusion, please. I'm not following. I can't do all that. If you could can we skip to the end? Give me the punchline. SMG's is fertilizer. I mean, the comment was good, but that one, like I said, I missed it. Again, once I miss it, you guys be okay with missing it. If you're early, that one was for you, baby. But like we had it early there. I was just too slow. But then it was just like the contract just got weird, and then it's a decent headline about forcing purchases. But yeah. Well, I don't want to do this again because if I wait for Trump, it's going to be another hour. And I'm like, I could have just read my book. So I don't know. We're waiting. I'm going to give it a little bit. I'm going to go to the bathroom. You're going to be blind for now. So be on the lookout. Your newswire will be there in my place. So let me know, but give me a sec.
tweeted as well.
Yeah, they're talking
that
about
he
it.
had a very good meeting with Elon Musk in Washington discussing issues including space, mobility, technology, and innovation.
Yeah, this is a relationship that Musk has been growing in recent years. He met with Modi back in 2023 in New York City, where we reported that he talked about expanding Tesla into the country. But then right after that, he didn't actually follow up with those plans. He doubled down on expanding into China, which I was told by New Delhi. They've made notice of that. So perhaps they cleared up how he plans to expand Tesla's presence in the country and source more critical materials from India as they become a bigger source for other countries as well.
All right, Seema, thank you very much. Seema Modi. Meantime, Doge's dismantling of the CFPB is moving along with full speed, with several dozen employees being terminated. But as Musk has spent more time in Washington, shares of Tesla have slumped, now down 18% since Trump took office, and that's frustrating some investors. But now my next guest, who says Musk is better at juggling multiple roles than any other CEO. His autonomous and robotics plans have accelerated, and his close ties to Washington are more help than hindrance. Joining me now is Dan Ives of Wedbush. He's the global head of tech research. Well, Dan, I think I summarized it pretty good, but you think another trillion in market cap from here?
I mean, Kelly, I think the golden goose is autonomous. I think that's worth $1 trillion in terms of valuation. The federal roadmap will now start to get paved. And that's ultimately from a valuation perspective. I think autonomous and robotics is more than the company itself. So I get some of the brand issues and maybe some of the headwinds in Doge and, you know, in terms of everything Musk is doing in the Beltway. But this continues to be the bet for the ages in terms of Musk betting on Trump, and that's going to hugely benefit Tesla. And that's why we think there's golden buying opportunity in terms of this sell-off.
So I'm sure that investors in the stock would agree with you. You know, the ones who have been in this, they're passionate, they're committed.
Motherfuckers, waiting until I go pee. Reverse repo 67. Yeah, you got a big red right there, but I don't see nothing. Again, handy dandy currencies. Europe dropping, but it's all natural. Nothing's outside of the range. Check oil. Yeah, they just wanted to scare you while I went pee. Because I'm like, what the fuck is that? Amen, baby. Good, make it free. So I'm talking about. Andy posted it. That's what I'm fucking talking about. You know what I'm saying? Chicle. All right, well, hold on. Let's see. I just stepped in.
In terms of autonomous with Austin in terms of June. So look, haters are going to hate as they always do in Tesla.
That reverse repo is deadly, bro.
I think it's just a massive buying opportunity given we see a $2 trillion market cap on the horizon.
Tell me about the China business. You know, how much under threat is it, and what do you think might happen there on the tariff front?
Yeah, look, I think they're actually going to be least exposed when it comes to China, just because I think there will be exclusions when it comes to tariffs for Apple, for Tesla, some of the chips from NVIDIA. And look, 40% plus of demand as well as manufacturing comes out of China. But that's also why, I mean, Musk is 10% politician, 90% CEO. He plays well in the sandbox in Beijing. They want that trophy case of Musk and Tesla in China. And he's one of the rare people, along with Cook, that's able to be successful in China as well as the U.S. And I think a lot of sort of the worries there are well overdone. I think growth will return in terms of the China market.
All right. Do you think that is also what makes Musk's presence in Washington more help than hindrance? And how should competitors think about that?
Yeah, I mean, look, he's one of the rare ones that basically has that blessing from Beijing. And that's something from a Trump perspective as we get into these tariffs, as you'll see, you know, obviously coming up today and just over the coming months. He's going to be a huge asset for Trump when it comes to China. He understands Beijing, has strong relationships in the government there. And also he understands AI. I mean, it goes back to NVIDIA, chips, everything we're seeing with Apple. That's why the street, I think, is kind of saying in this game of how
it's from Nikkei.
Not as worried. That's what you're seeing in the stocks.
It's not anything big, but Trump claimed that he brought in hundreds of billions from China through tariffs has been repeatedly rebutted by economists who note that the tariffs are actually paid by U.S.-based importers, not China or its businesses. Nikkei.
You know, sort of he could ever give if they wanted to would be those who are turned off by his association with Trump, who just politically feel, a lot of the people who bought the Teslas originally many, many years ago, or maybe would be part of that buying set now. Would he ever, do you think, walk away from some of these opportunities if he felt like it was damaging the brand?
Look, I think maybe years ago, but not today. And look, I think the reality is there could be some brand damage, and we've seen some of that in Europe, maybe a little in the U.S., but I think it's contained. And it just goes back to the benefits far outweigh any of the negatives in terms of that front row seat because autonomous, that is the treasure. That's the gold in terms of what I view as the core value, and then especially Optimus and others. And I think, any of the sort of negatives we've seen here, I view as near term. I think longer term, it's going to be known as the bet for the ages in terms of Musk bet on Trump.
And Waymo's already there. Now Lyft and Mobileye are coming. Dan, appreciate your time today.
Thank you.
Dan Ives of Wedbush Securities on Tesla. Speaking of Doge's efforts, check out shares of Iron Mountain, which are lower on mixed results this morning. But they also got hit this week after Elon Musk mentioned one of the company's facilities as an example of government inefficiency. Doge posted on X that federal employee retirements are processed using paper by hand in an old limestone mine in Pennsylvania. 700 mine workers operate 230 feet underground to process about 10,000 applications per month, which are stored in manila envelopes and cardboard boxes. Now, on Iron Mountain's earnings call today, the CEO actually said Doge was a growth opportunity, saying they work for more than 200 federal government agencies, but the physical storage that was referenced accounts for 0.5% of their total volume and only about $10 million in revenue, while data center and digitization represents about $130 million in revenue.
IRM.
Wells Fargo was telling
We bought it
investors
in
to relax and
2019.
don't believe the Doge noise. They view the recent decline as a big overreaction, maintain an overweight rating, a 125 price target. The shares are at 97 today. Coming up, Apple quietly flirting with its best week in nearly a year, teasing some new product launches as well, and teaming up with Alibaba to launch Apple Intelligence in China. Will it jumpstart the iPhone sales in the second largest market? That's next. And as we await the president's remarks on reciprocal tariffs, here's what Snap-on's CEO told CNBC about the impact they'll have on his business.
President, dude, they're all waiting. So everybody is still waiting on this Trump thing. He hyped it up, but again, we only have a couple of comments. We got that one Fox one a little earlier. Then you got Narendra Modi tweeting. And then, yeah, that's it. We are just chilling right now, but nothing has been pushed back. He's been 25 minutes behind here. And then Spy dancing around, but let's see where this takes us. McDonald's? No. I like McDonald's. Sounds good right now. Oh, I should have got a protein. I needed a protein. Yash on the low. Wow. And then Spy kind of going vertical. Hi. So literally just suckered you in on puts and then rocketed up. Oh, man. Yeah, so again, because that's good velocity on the way up, but on the way down too, it brought him up a little bit and then chilled. But again, nothing as of now. Watch any of the currencies. Oil's up, surprisingly, but yeah, nothing crazy as of yet, my friends. Bonds too. I'm gonna start assuming he's not going live. Yeah, I mean, it just sucks if you're like really waiting for it, but yeah, I wouldn't get your hopes up to be perfectly on time. Yeah, just at the end of the day, I mean, this one is just weird because he hyped it up, and by now they would have changed the time, but no, they're not. So let's see. All still waiting. Everybody is piling in. Builds in. This one has a lot of dude, we've been talking reciprocal tariffs That Reuters rumor was last Thursday. Last Friday, we were talking about reciprocals, and we got nothing up until now, and we still don't know it. He said it was going to be big. He said he's going to announce a lot. He said this is going to be a very big announcement today, but then again, I mean, I want to argue that he said that every time. It's big, I tell you. It may be the biggest announcement, the largest. You've never seen anything this large before. I'll show you. New Trump cards. And then, yeah, ADM. So that was good how that played out. We got the save one. Unless if you had it earlier though, that should have hit. I did NVO. Nice. That's why I just noticed oil is actually up. It's kind of weird. So again, the last couple days hasn't been the hottest, but first time intraday I've actually seen oil green. Last couple days it was actually like deep red, even if it was advancing. He didn't miss much. Right now we are actually anticipating Donald Trump, big reciprocal tariff announcement, but now we're in a very weird holding pattern of 30 minutes behind and no word yet. We got a couple of rumors. Narendra Modi tweeted. What was it? The Trump memo on tariffs to Brazil. That's all we heard. Tariffs of Brazilian ethanol. You might hear that get brought up. But other than that, that's it. Yeah, natural gas is going to be a part of the India stuff. So I would watch out for that. Kenview. CVS too. Remember they had their biggest day since 1999 yesterday, I think. Reports Blackstone seeking $800 million to fund New York office building. BX. And then bonds are moving, and then SPY, ironically, just even though the velocity down and up, I mean, you are just like right where that all started at that bathroom break. I haven't seen the... Again, there was a headline today about a lot of VIX purchases. I mean, VIX hasn't moved, but it kind of looks like the market the last couple days. That's what I was saying. Just, I can't ignore this, man. The last 3 days were huge, but we didn't move. Biggest tariff action, reciprocals, and then the CPI, then the PPI, and we are just like not moving is insane. So that's why, I mean, I hope this is a big event. Otherwise... You're going to have to do this for another week until we actually move the needle. Yeah, Dutch Bros did really good. I was impressed with that. Their comps did very, very well. Teladoc on the high, I think, was it last week or this week? Remember, there was a lot of headlines there. I don't think he's going to announce a peace deal. It's probably going to, this is supposed to be about tariffs. And then Brazil and India, it looks like. But mainly India. And then, like we said, if he mentions VAT tax... and like reciprocal tariffs on anybody with VAT, then we got a big problem. Or then it could probably get a little bit more volatile. I need to get the earnings previews, but lately we've kind of been, dealing with all that, all this other stuff. I think the earnings kind of come second. This is it. Do you guys feel the anticipation? Tech should benefit. I mean, yes and no. I mean, we had this idea that tech was the safe haven until DeepSeek, but I mean, again, it's been several months. The Mag 7 hasn't advanced. So we'll find out, but my general logic is this is the early part of tariffs. Once those trade numbers go up, then we start seeing where things lead. But for now, I mean, tech should be good, but I don't know if they're bulletproof. There's going to be Coin, I think Airbnb and a few others. But yeah, I mean, at this point, that's what sucks. It's either we wait on this or we just keep it moving. It's already 10:30. So
to await Trump's comment as well. We will bring you those headlines as soon as things get underway. The exchange.
Yeah, everybody's still waiting for it. Bro, everybody is on hold right now. Because, again, they're not pushing it back, so we're might getting
things done.
Come on before market, but he might not
to this
still.
Place where they really feel like they've kind of created enough momentum and enough of a narrative where it looks like this administration is delivering. I think they'll slow down a bit, but again, I think that you're talking about folks who really do like the attention and they like to be out front. They're not going to do a lot of this work behind the scenes. Certainly, there's an agenda of things that they will likely kind of prime behind the scenes before we see it in the news, but I think a lot of this will continue to happen on center stage in front of the American people and the press. And then, maybe in a month or two, we'll see the pace slow a little closer to normal. But I think it's going to be fast and furious still for quite some time.
All right, so collective deep breath, everyone. Janae Wardell, partner at ARC Initiatives and Democratic strategist alongside Republican strategist Rick Davis, Bloomberg Politics contributor, our political panel today. Thank you so much. And as we take those deep breaths, we may be waiting for a little while longer. Still no sign of this actually beginning. Yeah. So 35 minutes right now past the schedule.
Yeah,
maybe
bro.
Collide will have like 4 back-to-back news conferences for you. We'll take them all here on Bloomberg. Hopefully.
Fuck, bro. This is either going to be such a dud or it's going to be so big. No, because everybody is waiting on this now. Because it's not you haven't noticed every single news channel. They're like, well, we're looking for, and we'll get you those updates. ARM, Big Pop, ARM, yo. What do we got here, buddy? There you go. Did I get him? I think I did. All right, hold on. I'm already up, so be careful. That's 3.5, but that's huge. So, yeah, I don't know. I don't even know the news. That was just a big enough pop. But I snaked one of them. Yeah, I'm already up on him. There's no point in hyping you up. So be careful. But I don't know. I don't know what that is. That's just a huge move. Nancy Bottom. I don't know. I'm just moving. Hold on. Be careful, though. Every other one of every snake I avoided today ended up going down. So I was kind of happy. This is the finally one I got. So be careful. Ukraine Zelensky praises good results on war front, but provides no details or location. Trump to sign. Yeah, that's what we're waiting for right now. We still don't have the full word. ARM secures Meta as first customer for ambitious new chip product. There's your headline. Nice. All right. I need to make these free. I was being a little greedy. Oh, yeah. Those. Oh, yeah. That was beautiful. Okay, I just got like 400% off of that. Okay. Well, yeah, it was too late, you guys. I got it. We got it early, though. So, yeah, that should have been if you were quick enough. I missed the other ones. I was telling you. If I miss it, that's all you fucking, like everybody. It's just the same thing. If you miss it, don't trip. We're getting info so fucking quick that it's just, yeah, if you do, again, I just bought them 20 cents to a fucking dollar. Fuck yeah. Yeah, that's money. All right, well, good luck. Trump, I got Trump headlines. Imminent signing of tariffs. Federal government is losing billions a year in fraud. Make it free. If you got early, I'm going to sell 2 more. Bro, these just went to $1. Yeah, I just cashed out on that. Okay, I got one more free one for $100 now. That was nice. That was really nice. Hello. Oh, man, what a snag. Your Philo, we're waiting on Donald Trump, but I think I was about to kick everybody out for Philo, though. I really don't want to wait too long. I don't want, and again, if you guys want to, and again, Philo, man, you will have to be a member, but then again, beyond Philo, less people, you're going to have more of an edge. So do as you please, my brethren. Do as you please, but don't get mad at me. Again, you had a couple of these sick call-outs today. Whoa! That one's going nuts. That one's almost, damn, bro. Why did I even sell them? That's how you know we had a really good play, because then halfway after making it free instantly, we're like, why did we sell it? But like I told you, just make it free. Oh, and pizza. That was another long-term call-out. Oh, pizza's already up 16. What the fuck? That has to be a buyout. Hold on that one. Oh, the contracts are shit. Contracts are dog shit. Oh, yeah, you're not going to get anything on those. Let me see. Nah, you ain't going to get shit, bro. Pizza's far. It could be. That's big, though. It's not going to hit, though. You got to be kidding. There's no cheap ones. You can't get pizza, bro. It's big. That's a big, big-ass pop. It's probably going to be buyout. I have no headline. I've decided to charge a reciprocal tariff. Hold on, Trump headlines. Okay, we got it live. You got pizza going on. He said reciprocals. Again, we're going to get him live after, but we're going to get all the info right now. We'll consider countries that use a VAT tax system. So be careful. That's the headline. Like I told you in advance, that means you're going to get way more. Yeah, pizza takeover chatter. Trump says decided to charge again. Yeah, VAT tax will be viewed as terror. That's bearish. So I don't know. Market's not reacting, but my view is that is very bearish now because that could have a negative effect. Pizza's takeover. I mean, look at the size of that. Some of the contracts are shit on pizza. Yeah, so the VAT, I don't know. I think you can make one. I am already positioned on the SPY. You guys just didn't like the video. So I don't really have to move, but I do think that is bearish. Send merchandise to another country to avoid tariffs will not be accepted. I think market's taking that pretty well, though, for now. But, yeah, that does. Like I told you in the beginning, that's bearish. So reciprocal tariffs, you could have handled them. You could still handle VAT, but that means now everybody could be a victim. So that means everybody on the VAT tax is fair game. Bro, those plays are up almost 1,000% now on ARM. Fuck. I'm going to hold that one. I already cashed out, but that was a great one. GG's if you hit it, baby. Yeah, that one was fire. We were way too early. We got it before the news. I just caught it quick on the high-low. But you had like a minute window to close out on those. Gone in 60 seconds. Brought to you by the Colt. Yeah, so dollars going up. Provisions will be made for non-monetary tariffs, such as tests on cars. AMD, big red. Yeah. Ay. Keep an eye on pizza, but AMD's dropping. And then now this SPY. So again, I'm already positioned, but that I do think it is bearish, but market's taking it slow. Provisions for non-tariffs will include limitations on trade. Yeah, so again, that's bearish, you guys. I don't know. The velocity is hella slow, though. Oh, premiums are still cheap. Hold on. Lutnick will come up with numbers equivalent to those limitations and other non-tariff barriers. Okay, that's the bullish part, because that means now you don't have a dollar number attached to it. That's where people are going to calm down. Other countries can reduce tariffs or eliminate. That's the olive branch. So the first part sounds bearish, and that's Trump now telling you that, hey, we could also, you know, if you lower it, we'll lower ours. So that market's going to take that calmly. There's your pop. Yeah, SPY premium's already worked on that. Very interesting. It's not flip-flop. It's just literally, it pretty much put it this way. Any country that doesn't lower tariff, they're going to be bearish. And then vice versa. Yeah, premiums are tweaking right now. Now they're coming back up. And then that arm is still going. Pizza was very, very difficult to play. But Pizza's takeover. Yeah, we got the arm meta. We got that one's up almost 1,000% now. Everybody here, if you acted, you got it. Other countries can reduce. Yeah, that's the part the market likes. I don't know what's going to happen with that now. It says EU lowered tariff to 2.5. That's a big win. So that's good. Watch Europe. Europe's going to bounce on that. So he's saying if you lower it, we'll be good. Europe already lowered. Now Europe is off of the chopping block. Reciprocal tariff system will bring fairness back. So he wants them to lower tariffs. He doesn't want to tariff them higher. So there you go. I think generally this leans negative with a off-ramp, essentially. Does that make sense? The news is bearish, but he's literally giving everybody an off-ramp and saying, look at what the UK did. Here's your off-ramp if you want to take it. You lower your VAT, you lower your tariffs, you're not going to get hit. Otherwise, it's up to whatever Lutnick decides if you want to get clapped. Pizza breaking out now. All the pizza contracts are wicked. Honestly, I'm going to just sell my last. It's just too much money, bro. Why not? I put nothing down, and I just got a lot. It was just at 190. I'm going to sell out at 170. I got it for around like 20 cents, bro. That was insane. Yeah, bro. I'm done, though. I have no more arm play. We were just way too fucking early. That was beautiful. So all you, man. That's it. You could throw me some love, baby. That's fine with me, man. But just get your membership. Because if I don't want to fucking wait. Now it's at $2. Yeah, that's all you, though. I'm very content. Oh, yeah. See AMD. Oh, we have old arms, so maybe we get lucky. I forgot. I think you got to keep one. I don't give a shit. I told you guys weeks ago we're going to get thousands of opportunities. Yes or no? I really do believe it. That's why I have no problem missing anything or taking it. What's mine is mine. What's yours is yours. But clearly something has changed, and my news wire is now very, very, very early. So let's have some fun, baby. Let's have some fun and get a long term above all else. Because once the news plays run out, you're going to wish you had a long term. All right. We want, again, like I'm saying, it's bearish because of that, but then he put an off ramp. Damn it, arm. I should have kept it. I've done this after every transaction on this play. I sell it, and I'm like, yeah, oh, fuck, why'd I do that? And then I'm like, oh, I'll sell it again. I'm like, oh, fuck, why'd I do that? And then I sell it again. I'm like, oh, fuck, why'd I do that? Oh, man. But if you can't tell, I'm having a lot of fun. So I think that has some value, too. Pizza, we have no details on that. But, again, we got that one early, too. But, shit. That's hilarious. I wanted the pizza. I remember I was telling you pizza for the long term. I brought that up at the beginning of the year. So I know people had an eye on it. Commerce Lutnick says we're going to address each country one by one. That's kind of bullish. Because then that just means, again, everyone's going to have one. Oh. I'm trying to bid. I want to try to get something, but I don't know if it'll work. Oh, they raised the other ones? Fuck. Nah. I like the pizza one. I wish we got it for the long term. The ARM news was partnership with Meta. I mean, we just got it. We literally got it in the first, say, it's 1,000%er. That was 1,000%er in 5 minutes. You even had 500% in the first 2 minutes. But yeah, that was very, very early. ARM and Meta partnership. And then SPY, again, you have the tariff stuff. It was bad news with the VAT, but then the country by country, and then the UK lowering, that was good enough. Commerce Lutnick says Trump talked about that with Canada and Mexico. Okay, watch pizza. That one still worked. Dude, the contracts are just shit on that. He's watching how the market... No, I mean, I thought he was just going to do it. I thought he was going to raw dog it and just let it rip live, but no. But, again, it's bearish news, but it comes with an off-ramp. Do you guys understand what an off-ramp is? So it's literally like when I tell you I'm going to ban the shit out of you if you don't get a long-term. So if you get a long-term, I won't ban the shit out of you. You see what I'm saying? So he's saying we're going to fuck up the VAT. If y'all want to go to war, we got it. But if you do what the UK did, then you know what I'm saying? Like, we don't really got to worry about anything. Thank you, bro. Thank all of you, man. 45 to 350 a contract. Dude, it was insane. Well, are you kidding me? Appreciate the extra spend and put in the long term, baby. And again, what's yours is yours. All right. U.S. trade, Greer, we're going to look at everything, including fake antitrust regimes. Interesting. So, again, Greer and Lutnick are going to be at this speech. That pizza move is fat, bro. That was right after the ARM, and we caught that one right away, too. I couldn't get a good bid on that. If you did shares or anything, you would have been solid, but... that one was a little bit odd. Qualcomm now and GM. Why is GM flushing and then Qualcomm? So watch out for Greer. That could be the what's it called? Fake antitrust. That might be it. That could be a little bit negative because then think about some of the other people. I mean, again, if you're watching Qualcomm and GM, I feel like they are tied into some sort of something there. And then this will be over steel, tariffs, cars, and pharma. Yeah, that's why GM then. Never mind. It wasn't antitrust. But why Qualcomm? Who was the other one? Oh, I want to look at Labu. Yeah, watch the buy. Again, the SPY getting big again. The premiums are super odd. That's the part that sucks. Then IRM, because again, premiums are just working everybody. Cars will be over and above. Trump says cars, yep. Trump signs order on reciprocal tariffs, so it's ordered. Again, I think it's is it a memorandum or an order? But it says they signed the executive order. I think DraftKings has earnings today. All right, man. Woo! That was fun, right? Are we going to have more or what? Because I'm kind of overwhelmed. You just had ARM and then pizza while reading out the Trump headlines, bro. That was good, man. That was a good day. I just want to read my Bible now. No, don't read the Bible. No, just Dumbledore. Earth Capital. Non-money. Yeah, that one's earlier. Like I'm saying, I hope you guys get it. It's bearish news. It's volatile. I told you ahead of time, if he touches the VAT, that gets scary. But the whole idea is that, dude, these are just, like, he gave an off-ramp. Even he's saying England took it. So it could be bad, but if the right numbers, the right calculation, it doesn't have to be aggressive. Okay, I got rid of my spy play from earlier. Not the call. Yeah, he said chips and pharma, they're nothing special. I'm going to try to read from the book. This just got in the way. No, I think it's bearish news, but like I'm telling you, that off-ramp, that's it. It leaves enough in la-la land where you could justify that it's not the worst thing. Somebody's going to get clapped, but then somebody could come up a winner, if that makes any sense. It says tariffs to address subsidies and currency manipulation. It said Trump is happy to lower tariffs if countries want to. So again, we got more people talking now. Did pizza break out again? India has more tariffs than any other country. Yes, sir. I told you guys that. You should have been paying attention. India's going down now on it. And then again, watch biotech. That's going to be the next one. Biotech's defense and nat gas. If he starts talking about India. Gold is ripping on this too. Expect jobs to go up. Prices could be somewhat short term. Oh. Yeah, he just said prices could go up short term. I mean, I've told you that, but hearing it from Trump is another thing. Bro, ARM is, oh, nice. It came down. ARM partnership. We hit 1,000%er on that one. Shout out all the Chads, baby. Way to be present. Yeah, going up, Stellantis. All right. I'm going to leave you guys for a little bit. I'm going to go to the bathroom real quick. I just need a carbo. And a water.
Because it's VC.
Burb.
Passionate about regulating AI or helping those companies, or because Trump and his team present opportunities. What do you see the next 4 years bringing?
A little bit of all of it, right? So just for a little context for the listeners, what I announced yesterday is rather than raising a fourth venture capital fund where we deploy outside capital, I decided to do what I did with Uber and Clear and FanDuel and a lot of other companies where we work with them, solve their regulatory problems in return for equity, and then I write checks out of my own family office into those companies instead, rather than using outside capital. To me, that is a more lucrative model that also lets me focus on what I'm most interested in, which is how do you legalize disruptive technologies, and kind of lets me not focus on the things I don't really enjoy, like board seats and fundraising and LPs and portfolio construction and things that to me
Trump said interest rates are
going
to be coming down.
But ultimately, yeah.
Okay, I got my drink. Tariffs on autos coming and stacked over reciprocal. So I'm saying it all sounds very bearish, but there's an off ramp, and everybody knows that. That's why I'm saying once he puts an off ramp, that's it. You bend the knee, you get saved. It's very simple. That's why I'm saying I just sold. I had SPY puts earlier. They went up 50%, but I'll go out of that one. Yeah, that pizza. I need details on pizza because that's way too good right now. That means if it's already up 25, they're going to get a good buyout then. But I don't have any details. Who is it? Qatari-backed capital considering take, of course, the Arabs. I was telling you at the beginning of the year, man, another Arab told you. Citing people that capital has held talks. They disclosed a 5% stake last year. Qatar's royal family has worked on a sovereign wealth fund. No other details. Yeah, that's for pizza, but literally the Saudi or Qatar royal family is the one who wants it. White House official not ruling out flat global tariff. Trump could begin to impose reciprocal within weeks. We'll examine most egregious issues. That's it. It was the CNBC rumor. That one, like I told you, it makes sense. They offered an off-ramp. We'll enact it in a couple weeks, and then we'll go one by one, and we could still tariff the fuck out of all of you. EU has a 20% VAT. Also have other measures that hurt companies, including Apple. Says airlines are asking him to help with EU fees. EOLS. The fuck is this? EOLS, 18%. I have no idea what this is, bro. It's literally tweaking out. Oh, I just saw a couple of you get scammed on it. Somebody got a 20-cent one, and then next homie paid 100. Yeah, they're doing the that. Something's going on. 480 on all the options. You got something. EOLS. I have no headline. I'm going off pure movement. Avolis. They were halted. Oh, shit. Oh, they were halted this whole time. They have FDA approval of Evolis Form Smooth Injectable Hyaluronic Acid Gels. No idea what that is. Yeah, but they got some big... Evolos Lips. Bro, I think it's lip injections. Interesting. I'm pretty sure. Ladies, I think it is, yeah. So they got that. I think we saw this the other day. They got approval. They just got unhalted. That's why I went crazy. All right, SPY going up. Commerce says by April 1st, Trump could start tariffs by April 2nd. Yeah, it's like a fake bow tie. That one may not be there, but whoever snaked that 20-cent one, you hit it. That was a 500%. I couldn't get one. I put one in at 5 cents. I'm a cheap bastard. Okay. Oh, the Labu too. Trump Canada has been tough on military and not paying enough. Again, you have till April now. Everybody has an off-ramp. It led to lower tariffs in Europe. So I think there'll be a little, again, there's a lot of bearish content. But again, I do think the off-ramp is what the market is kind of focusing on here. All right. Well, Chad, you guys are having a lot of fun, and I am too. And I love you. But I'm not waiting for this. I'm going to Jesus time. So if you guys would like to stay here, you will need a membership, and you have to be willing to hear me talk about the Lord. So if you don't want to hear that, you could go somewhere else. I'm sure they provide all of this exactly the same, I believe. I hope. But either way, be careful of gambling. Become a member if you would like to stick around. Otherwise, I will see you a little bit towards Power Hour. Okay? So God bless you all. Thank you for your time. Let me post the link, actually. Yeah, David again, bro? said get a long term. Woo! But yeah. 1.4 billion? Is there details on pizza? Is that why I just came down? Well, hold on. Let me get the philo. So that's the end. I just killed 10% of those. Yeah, there it is. All right. So, philo will take you here. And you can still get banned during philo. Again, if you don't want to hear me talk about whatever I want to talk about, it's just not going to be for you to join. So, yeah. But we'll see you there. And I hope you have a good day. I'll be back a little later. We'll be here for some of the earnings, too, if you want those results. But, Chad, thank you for your time, baby. I hope I see you guys there. And peace. Oh.